YouTube. Says excellent connection. I took your suggestion, Rob, and changed over to the 2.5 and see if that's going to solve my Wi-Fi problem.
Oh, we can hope.
We can only hope. Yes.
It if your 5 gigahertz is
Acting up.
dropping out
Yep.
because of faulty circuitry,
Yeah.
the 2.5 uses a different chipset. It should be fine.
Yes, this is what I'm hoping. This is what I'm hoping. So it is an AC setup, so in the Asus. So I'm hoping that switching over to the 2.5 may solve the problem. We'll see. I mean, the cable solved the problem. Well, I think it did. I mean, we didn't drop out anymore yesterday, but having a 50-foot cable running across my floor is not fun. BB, how you doing?
Yeah, I would imagine that's not a permanent solution.
No, I'll have to tape it to the ceiling.
Make sure you
Okay.
use Scotch tape so occasionally part of it drips down.
Yes, of course. You know. I was going to use gator duct tape, but that would pull the ceiling off. So, man, that stuff's got some serious adhesive. Jeez. Or gorilla, I mean, not gator, gorilla.
I'm a big
You got a
fan of
Gorilla
Gorilla
Glue it?
products, but for most of my applications, Gorilla Tape was way too powerful.
Oh God, yeah. I mean, that stuff. If you accidentally stick the two edges together, it ain't coming apart. I mean, it's just ridiculous.
Just get another piece.
Yeah.
I
It's just-
figured.
yeah. I mean, it's just insane,
kidding.
the adhesive.
But then again, the only thing I know about Gorilla products is their Gorilla Spray glue,
Yeah.
because of one person that decided to use it as hairspray.
Yeah. Well, I had a
That's
senior
the only
NCO
thing
in
I
my-
know about it.
I had a senior NCO in my unit in Iraq. Had an unusual shoe size, so supply very rarely had anything in stock that accommodated him.
Oh, there's
And he
Helena.
split his boot sideways during one of the patrols. And he had another pair of boots, but that would have only left him one. He filled the gap with Gorilla Glue.
Yeah.
And the Gorilla Glue, it's, the stuff that the expanding film style.
Oh.
And
He glued his
the
foot in his
Gorilla
boot.
Glue, no,
Oh.
he did it off his foot. This is a
Good.
smart guy. This was our guy who went to Delta.
Ah.
Okay.
But
I,
for the remainder of our tour, and he was only there like 3 months when he broke his boot. For the remainder of his tour, he walked on those boots every other day, and the Gorilla Glue never broke down.
It's awesome stuff. I can't deny it. I mean, it's just it really does do what it says it does. So, but matter of fact,
Exactly, King.
it's what's holding my window in my Jeep right now is Gorilla Tape. So, because
No, you
Well,
can't
that
think
takes
that
down-
it's going to do it.
sounds good, though.
yeah, well, the regulator broke. It dropped the window like halfway, so I boogered the door getting the window back up. So.
So, Gorilla Glue tape is better than duct tape. I guess.
Yeah, the Gorilla line of products, their CA glue is stronger than regular CA glue.
Yep.
Their expanding glues are better than other companies' expanding glues. I use their resin or their epoxy resin to do repairs. Those repairs are permanent.
Oh, yeah,
it's not a until I can find the right way to fix it.
Right.
Okay. Nice.
Their tape.
Well, we don't have any of those products here.
Really?
That's
Zero.
surprising.
Yeah, man, it's awesome shit. I mean, it's just like I said though, you got to be careful with that. It is.
Of course. But
it-
then again, I'm not a numbskull.
It's
Oh yeah, look at the
totally
YouTuber who
unforgiving.
glued her head shut.
Yeah,
I know.
I wish she would have glued her mouth shut.
yeah. I wish some of the politicians would do that. So
I'm sorry, there's no way in hell that she mistakenly grabbed a can of Gorilla Spray Glue and then applied it to her entire head
Right.
That's
accidentally.
why I said she used it instead of hairspray, because she
Right,
was
she
out of
did-
hairspray.
She did it intentionally,
Yeah.
is my point.
Yeah,
And
but I don't
intentional
think she,
misuse of a product is not the manufacturer's fault.
Yeah, but I don't think she thought that it would stay put.
Yeah.
No, she didn't. She didn't have faith in Gorilla's promise that it's the best glue out there.
Yeah.
That's not their fault either.
Yeah, I tell you what, I've used a lot of crap glue over the years, okay, and I've gotten used to having crap glue. I mean, the only other stuff that really was any good was 3M products, which are just outrageously expensive, but they actually do what they say they're going to do. But there's very specific made adhesives. That's what 3M does. Gorilla came out in direct competition to 3M and a couple other products, and I'll tell you what, they've literally cornered the market. They make a painter's tape that puts all other painter tapes to shame. I mean, it's just incredible stuff, and it's 4 times as expensive, literally. I mean, if that roll is $6 of like the blue painter tape everybody's used to, I'm not kidding. Gorilla tape is $15 a roll.
Yeah, but
And it's gonna
Gorilla Tape sticks to what you put it on. It'll
Yep.
hold a tarp in place while you're painting, and then it releases, leaving no residue.
Yep, which is well, I can't say that about their duct tape because it leaves residue everywhere. But
Right, but the
Yeah, but
The
painter's
painter's
tape
tape
is different.
is, and I've used the 3M blue tape and only had it on a surface for less than 12 hours, and it left residue
yeah,
and didn't come off cleanly. And they say that you can leave it on for up to 10 days without
right.
leaving residue.
And
I'm like,
that's bullshit. Yeah. So I tried. I don't know if you've heard of it. It's called frog tape, and
I've heard of it, I haven't used it.
amazing stuff. Really. I mean, I was like, wow, this shit really works. The biggest problem I had though is that you have to be careful about the bleed through. So, which becomes quite annoying. You have to really put the edges down. It's not like blue tape. You put it down and you just give it a wipe and that's it. So and here's Russ. He knows. He's a commercial painter. For God's sake, he'll tell you. So we got Rick here.
Rick is here.
Rick is here. Oh my God, I am absolutely stunned.
You're driving your train directly into a cliff face. You see that, right?
Well, that's what this jog is for. So this jog, but I'm debating. Remember last week, there was certain areas I wanted it to kind of trim because we got to make this turn here. This is going to make a turn and go that way, and then you kind of do a zigzag across the oasis here. But we're over the abyss, and so I'm trying to get the train back over solid ground. Or want to get the train back over. Yes, because where I thought we could build or run the train at was going to be safe, it is not. So I have to make some changes on here. We're going to have Helena. We want to find the pure nodes that are out here, Helena, to start with.
Okay.
And we want pure limestone. And pure iron nodes to start with. We'll take normal nodes too, and there's also a Caterium node over here. I think it's only a normal, but we'll put it to good use. So,
aim for electrical tape, Russ. And living in Texas, don't leave them in a well-shaded garage because the heat will just bake your tape anyway.
yeah, that's the problem I have. I mean, I live in the desert, so there's,
Tape?
tape just goes to crap. Especially like the 3M stuff, which is, I obviously use a lot of electrical tape, and so damn autosaves.
The heat chemically alters the glue,
Yes.
and the glue will start, because it's hot, it'll start seeping along the edges, so the entire roll will start to become sticky, and when you want to use it, it's not sticky where you need it. Yeah, so it won't stick to what it needs to, and it doesn't matter what you do. Once it's heat damaged, it's useless. Throw it out.
I was thinking to see if I could run the train through that arch there, but man, I don't know. It almost looks like it's more work than it's worth.
Exactly, Jet. You pay for a quality product that does the job,
Right.
or you pay for it by having to
Redo the
put up
job.
with inferior products.
Yeah.
And
Maybe I should run it through the
it
arch.
takes a lot of people time to understand that difference.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm not gonna fault anybody for it. I did the same thing. Well, if I can buy the blue tape for $6 a roll, but the store brand is $2 a roll, let me buy 3 of the store brand.
Yeah, and then you wind up throwing them away. Because
And you throw them away before you really use them.
Yep.
You get a few uses out of it, and you say, "Wow, this stuff sucks."
Yeah, it's like using Post-its. You can buy generic Post-its that stick to nothing, or you can spend the money and buy 3M brand, and they work every fucking time. So take your pick. You know, it's a lousy choice, but you know that's what we have. So, okay, do I try to run through the archway there, or because it would be cool?
Oh, there's also this thing that
Screw it.
years ago somebody said this, and it's really stuck with me. And this was something said way back in the 1920s.
Yeah.
The rich man buys a pair of boots. He pays $100 for his boots. Now, back then, that was a lot of money for a pair of boots.
Yep.
He never buys another pair of boots in his life. The poor man pays $2 for a pair of boots, and he replaces them 3 times a year.
This is true.
In 10 years, he's bought the same boot, spent the same as the rich man on his boots. But he's still got another 40 or 50 years of work that he needs to do. And he needs more boots again.
Yes, I have a pair of boots that I bought. This is not a joke. Probably back in the late '60s or early '70s, and they're insulated, heavy-duty boots. Okay, winter boots. And I've had them resold like 3 times. And when I bought them, this is not a joke, they were $100, almost exactly. So, not cheap by any stretch of the imagination. And it was an investment because I was a landscaper and I'm out in the snow and the cold and everything. So I just took them on, bit the bullet, and bought the damn boots. Well, as it turned out, I still have those boots to this day. So so it would have been in '73 or so when I bought those boots originally. So now I think
People
about it.
laughed at me just a couple of years ago when I announced the loss of my army boots on Facebook, because these were the boots that were issued to me on day 1 in basic training.
Yeah.
And the sole had finally separated from the upper, and they're sonically welded, so once that breaks, that's the end of it. Because the sole is was a type of plastic.
Yeah.
And we used to joke about it. We called it the no grip sole instead of the no slip sole, because they were a lug pattern that was great in soft ground or hard ground.
Yeah.
But in severe cold weather, the plastic actually got so hard that
It was useless. Yeah.
It wouldn't grip on things like asphalt.
Yep.
And obviously, that's not what you really want. For
Yeah,
boots,
I had a
so
pair
I
of
had
steel-toed
other
boots
too.
like that. That when they got cold, it was like standing on. I had to use them on the docks and stuff, and you would just skate around on them. I mean, it was
Yeah, it's like
they were.
standing on ice skates.
Yep, it was an absolute total waste, and I was stunned at how bad they really were. And those weren't cheap either. Those were close to $100. And they were, as far as steel-toed boots go, they were great. They fit great. They did their job. and but they were absolutely freaking worthless in the cold. So, and like Rob said, I mean, I found out the hard way, you know. So, um,
But
by
if you think about it, those army boots that were issued to me on my first time in basic training on day one
yeah,
served me for over 18 years of service, being worn every other day for 18 years, plus my 4-year break in service in the middle.
right,
I wore them whenever I was working outdoors. And after I left service for almost 10 more years.
yeah. So, how do you go wrong with that, right? So,
The quality of the boot is definitely worth the extra that you pay for it,
yep, I think so
because
too.
you're going to get a long life out of it. And I still have most of the boots that they issued me when I went to Iraq. I walked the
Why are
soles off
some
of one
military
pair.
yeah why are military boots, some are freaking awesome and others they
Well,
suck. I mean, it's just
it's because they're not actually military boots. See, there's the boots that they issue you at the uh, uniform issue point,
yeah,
and then there's the ones that you can buy at clothing and sales.
well, yeah,
And when you go to clothing and sales, you're also including whatever companies have contracts with the U.S. military allowed to sell you good products and less expensive products, so that the people with less of a budget can still afford something that looks like the same thing. But obviously, if it's less expensive, it's not the same thing.
right. So, okay, well, I just was curious because I have bought surplus boots in the past, and they were kind of a dismal failure. So, and
Yeah, it's a bad deal to buy, especially if you're buying from an individual, not from a government surplus auction. Because in a government surplus auction, they are required to inform you if it was an issue item or a sales item.
right, yeah.
If
So,
it was an issue item, I'd buy it every time.
yeah. Well, I found that out because I have to ask my sister to take me over to the PX, over to the base, so that I can
Hoosier.
get some new boots. So I need some desert boots, is what I need. So, because out here we got these things that are called prickly pears and
Yep.
the Joshua plants, and between the two, I'm not kidding. If you're interested in losing a limb, step into one of those and find out how fast, because they're brutal, and I'm telling you right now, it is not something you want to do.
In Iraq, there was uh, thorn bushes that grew along the ground,
Mm-hmm.
thorny vines,
Yep.
and those thorns were up to 2.5 inches long,
Oh yeah.
and they might as well have been made of steel. I mean, they were rough.
Yeah, there's some nasty crap out there, especially out here in the Midwest, or in the West, I should say, Southwest desert. And I forgot. And there's one in Mexico too. I found out that rivals our one of our plants here, and it does. It has 2 to 3 inch spines on it, and it's like they're made out of carbon steel or something. Things are just brutal, and you do not want to get one of these things. It'll pierce most boots soles. So supposedly oh, this is going to be too long here. Oh well, the military. There's a desert boot. I got to ask my sister about it again, but or my nephew. That they have that it's I guess it's got some kind of steel shank in the bottom, so it can't be pierced. So that's the ones that I'm looking for. So
Yeah, they're not actually issue items in the Army anyway. I don't know about the other branches. But we had Vietnam-style jungle boots, which they also do in desert colors. And that has a steel shank that runs from almost the ball of your foot all the way back to the.
Oh,
To the
maybe that's
heel.
what he was talking about. Okay. Because he
But
had something specific in mind. Because, like I said, I've had the bottom of my foot punctured more than once. So
yeah, they were originally the jungle boot was originally a soft-soled boot because in a jungle environment it's never going to be cold. You don't have to worry about that.
right,
And you want it to flex so that you can move on roots and rocks and all that.
yeah,
But they discovered that the primitive troops we were fighting were more than willing to make tiger traps and put punji stakes in the bottom of them.
right,
Soldiers were being maimed because on those spikes they put things like fecal matter,
right,
or they make them out of bamboo and they urinate into the cavity in the bamboo because they know that if it punctures somebody, it's not only going to cause the puncture wound, which in the bottom of the foot is extremely painful.
Yeah, they don't have to tell me twice.
It's going to cause an infection that could kill the person, but very slowly.
Yep. And they're all about killing you. So yes,
They-
I'll have
yeah,
to. I'll have to ask them.
If you look at the way that the U.S. military does perimeter defense, we use explosives, we use guard towers with machine guns. If we're going to kill an opponent trying to get into our bases, we're going to kill them right there.
Right.
If you look at the way the Vietnamese and even the Iraqis made defenses, it was to kill you slowly. And the purpose was to incite fear in the other troops from having the same thing happen to them.
Yeah. True.
And, that's one of the reasons that we have the Geneva Convention and the law of land warfare.
Yep. Well, it's the reason why we have the bullets are military issued bullets are made a specific way. So
Yeah. As a matter of fact, it is a court-martial offense to have hollow point bullets in the U.S. military.
yep. I think we're going to move this line in further. So that's not a bad jog, but let's see here. I can't remember
one of my
at the
buddies texted me last night while we were playing Among Us, and I was
Oh yeah, how'd that go?
that went well. That went well. We had a good stream. We had one viewer tried stream sniping us, and when I kicked him out for doing so, he tried coming back pretending to be True Flat.
Oh, I gather that didn't go very well. So
No, because all I had to do was True was in the chat. All I had to do was ask him, did you just log in?" He says, "No, if I logged in, I'd have a mic." I said, "Yeah, I thought so." So I banned the guy who was trying to be True Flat.
Okay. So we need to narrow this section here. This is the area that I was talking about. I didn't see this last week. There's a line, I don't know if it comes out on screen. There's a very faint line in the water, and I thought that I could use this area. It's not the abyss, really, but if you jump in, there's no water. You're underneath, basically, and you can't swim. So it's really weird. So I'm gonna have to fix this somehow. So all this that I did last week is gonna have to come out. So because I'm gonna have to do our other train line is if we go to photo mode, it's right over there and goes up across the top. So that in part is what I need to be able to tie into. See, how do you get rid of the grid? I don't know. Anyway, so that's the train lane that comes from the far side that Lena and I were working on last week, and that's going to go. That actually has to come down and meet this train line that I'm on right now. This train line that I'm on is the same height as the one at the hub, and the goal is to actually go around. What you're looking at there is the Dune Desert, and I want to come over the top of that eventually, or around it actually from the outside. And if I go down there, I can show you why. Um, so,
I have to step away for a second. I'll be right back.
okay. So is that going to be in far enough? No, let's go a few more. See where we wind up. So this is a lot of this is just temporary. I'm going to I'm trying to get a perspective here so that I can shave all that crap off because we got to go from over there someplace. Oh, the fog is rolling in. Damn. That's a pisser. Yep.
That is not making things any easier.
Nope.
That sucks.
I wonder if I can go through that little...
Somebody turn off that fog machine.
I can do that, actually. I can turn the fog off. I have to look up the command, but I do have it to turn the fog off. And it's coming up on nighttime is part of the problem. So that is not helping things. Nuts. So, how are we doing down there, Helena? You,
Well, I got a minor on the pure limestone and one on the pure iron thingy.
Ah, excellent. Okay.
So right now I'm just scoping out where the other nodes are. At least trying to. Plus I killed a bull and I got yellow sluggo.
Ooh, excellent. Okay, let's try this one here. See where this takes us. Nope, that's not going to be good. Let's try this one, maybe? Maybe. Beautiful. Okay, so all that gets to get pulled out. Okay, so that's where we want that to go. Okay, so... it's nighttime. I can't see what the hell I'm doing. Ah, Reese, good to see you.
Oh, guys.
Oh, yeah. Russ is quite right. You dent your roll of tape, and I just ruined a brand new roll of tape just by doing that. So I was not a happy camper. He's right. You can't get it off the roll. So it always breaks wherever the dent is. So I'm not sure why it does that, but it does. So it's a very strange thing. So anyway, right now I have a train line, or will have a train line that will circumnavigate this area, and which is good. And this should, yeah, see all this. I actually swam this one time. It took me an hour. Or about an hour. And see, I wanted to see if it's possible to go. Ooh, don't want to do that. Come up. No, I still can't get through that opening. There's no opening there. Dang. I was hoping to be able to get over to this area without having to go through around everything, in other words. So, because over here, yeah, we built all this over here, and all that has to come out now. Damn. I screwed up last week, guys. That's all there is to it. So...
Happens, Ty.
You didn't screw up. You didn't know something, and you worked from what you knew.
Yes, this is true.
There's a difference.
All right. Thank you. I need all the excuses I can lay my hands on. So we're going to make a slight bend here in the track. So if I can make this...
Shirley Patton, you sneaky bot, you.
Oh.
And hello, Reese.
It's, I think we're going to have to go forward a little bit. No, let's try it. I've been working on trying to learn how to do this. and I've watched 2 videos on it, and neither one of them actually explain what the hell they're doing. So it makes it kind of hard. Or the reason why they're doing what they're doing. But what I came up with is you have to hold the control key, and then it does this jumping around crap, and you don't want to do that. So, say it wants to jump over to there. So if we put another one there.
Did you see that crazy plant that Michael built?
No.
I think he posted it to your Discord.
Engineer Mike?
Engineer Mike.
Engineer Mike, yeah.
What was crazy about it?
Just the huge. It looks identical to some of the plants in Texas, by the way.
Gee, I wonder why. So, yeah, see, it's not letting me rotate this the way I want. Why is it... See, this is what I can't figure out. Why does it snap where it does when I'm holding the control key?
Because it can.
Yeah, well, yeah. For some reason, it's snapping to the halfway point in here. And it's messing with me. Oops.
Okay, he's got the 3,000 megawatt plant that he posted a picture looking down between the
Oh, maybe I haven't seen that yet then.
It was beginning of the month, but he's also got one.
So we got a normal copper node. You want that one too, Di?
Yep. I'll take a normal copper node. Okay, wait. These things are
Just so
really...
I don't just build for the excuse of building. Even though it's a good excuse in my book.
Yep. Oh, yeah, see, that's not... Well, maybe I can make it work. I don't know. It's just...
Let me see if I can... Here's a picture he sent me. I'll download it and send it to...
Yeah, I don't think he sent me one
Discord.
picture, and it was just, you know, 257 megawatts or whatever it was. But anyway, which by itself is cool. I mean, it's... But I really didn't... I don't know what's going on here. Stuff is jumping around. But for some reason, it's not letting me snap a piece. No, now it does it. Okay.
Yeah, I just posted it to the Satisfactory photo op in your...
Okay, excellent. So yeah. So anyway, yeah. I have to take a look at it later. I'm just, you know, I have to tell you this. I don't know why I get so much joy out of playing this game, because I understand, you know, Rob's trepidation about the whole thing, because it is frustrating in the sense that you know, it's a numbers game. So if you're not into numbers or math or whatever, but I don't know, Helena, you play this game, and what's your opinion on the frustration level?
Building part. But sometimes the numbers, I really want to bash in coffee stain.
Yeah, they didn't have to do what they did. Yeah, that's true.
No. But besides that, I enjoy the building and trying to figure out how to make shit work.
Right.
Literally.
Which is pretty cool. Oh, there's the autosave. So anyway, to make it change directions, you have to go through all this fumble fuck stuff that's just annoying as get out. And I have yet. I mean, I've watched other people who seem to know what the hell they're doing. I'm not one of them because I can't get my stuff to come out the way they do it. But you know, nothing new there. So I always wind up with one of these things going on, and I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I can delete this one. And I can't believe it. You have to. It's this complicated, to be honest, is what I'm saying.
Oh, it is.
Yeah. So that's about as good as you can get the way these angle thingies work out. But I guess I can live with that. And then we have to go take all that crap out. Oh boy, a lot of work. So, and Helena is tagging our manufacturing concerns right now with, well, hopefully she's putting Mark II miners down.
I am.
Okay. Because we might
I'm scouting.
Yes. So, while I'm trying to get this working, so I might be using...
I'm trying to stay away from the swamp, too.
Yeah. I don't blame you. It's a death sentence! Da-da-da-da.
Ah, it could have been way worse.
Yeah, this is true. So... Yeah, see, I'm trying to get over... I believe that's the spot right over there, where that ramp is, with the train line. So... I believe that's the right height. I don't know anymore. Yeah, that one there. Oops, maybe not. Shit. There's one of her miners. So she might have ramped down to there, which is what all the upper stuff is all about right now. Is just staying out of the swamp as much as possible. Cause I'm not kidding. This place is a freaking nightmare to build in.
Die.
Yes, dear.
SOS. I got hit by a spitter. I was trying to reload and back up.
Okay, I'm coming. Gotta get over to where you're at.
Well, I am at the end of the platform.
You're going to your room.
Uh-oh, did you hear that, Helena? You're gonna go to your room if you don't start behaving.
I am in my room.
Oh, well, you don't have far to go then. Yeah, I gotta locate you, dear. Via aerial reconnaissance.
I'm just gonna look at the balloon plants. They look nice.
I know, I really like those. I don't know. So let's see, you're over that way somewhere. Okay, so let's go this way.
Yep. I didn't fall down from my platform, so...
No, you said you got hit by a spitter, so I gotta go take care of the spitter first.
Well, yeah, I was trying to snipe it.
Yeah?
It sniped me first, unfortunately.
Okay, so you're still that way somewhere. Okay.
On the wrong platform. Jump, jump, jump!
I see you.
Straight ahead.
Yep, where's the spitter?
Always prowling around here.
Come on, give me the... There we go. Revive. Oh, yeah, he's back. He just nailed me. I'm almost dead. Dang.
Super spitter.
Yeah, must be.
He's the superhero of the spitter population. He will avenge all dead spitters.
Yes, apparently so. Where is he, though? Oh, there he is.
Oh, Hawk wants to know if you got your vortex working. I assume from the second message she posted about it, yes. Is the answer.
Yeah, it was a bug in Vortex. When they did the update, they screwed up your rules. And it wasn't accepting my rules that had been working all this time. So, is the spitter dead? I can't tell.
We gotta
Did
press
you
the
have to
one, too.
reset the rules, or did they fix it with a patch?
They patched it.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, if you read the patch notes, it's the first thing on their list. They realize they fucked it up. But the way I figured out it was, hey, and now we got a plasma spitter down here, which is even deadlier than the fireball spitter. And he's still there. Oh, I think Helena got it.
Okay, where's the fire one?
They're gone.
And we got a normal note of borax.
Borax. I don't think so. How about
No, but
bauxite?
I've been watching Supernatural, okay?
Okay.
And what kills those nasty little fire fins is
There's-
borax.
Yeah, so there should be 3 nodes of borax or bauxite. And I see 2 of them. There should be a third one, and one of them's pure, and we will need that for aluminum processing.
I know.
So
That's why I was trying to snipe that silly little spitter.
Yep. So don't know where the third one is, but okay. All right. Can I go back to my
This one is pure.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. There's should be a pure and 2 normals, I think.
Yeah, I found one normal,
Okay.
one pure. I don't
Yeah,
see the other one.
Yeah, it's in a. Well, maybe there's. I don't know. Not all that important. As long as we're close. The pure nodes is what we're looking for to minimize our manufacturing time. So I'm going to go back to trying to lay some train track in here.
Thank you for the save, guy.
Oh, that's what I'm here for. So I have to go discombobulate some of this track, but I got to go see back where I was coming across at. So, which I believe is this spot here. That stuff can stay temporarily. I don't think we're going to be using it though. And then we want to go. Then we're going to go this way. And I want to cut across the end here. This edge, because we want to get over to that part I just put in and get rid of all this other stuff. So let me go take all this out and I'll see if I can figure it out. Not bloody likely, but we're going to give it a try. So, needless to say...
That's all you can do.
Yeah, so... Well, it's a wing and a prayer. I've never built out here, ever. And, so, yeah. And, as Rob pointed out, it was a crapshoot last week. I learned something about the terrain mapping that they didn't do out here. So, I mean, they give you all this water area, but you can't actually do anything with it, apparently. Which I did not know. I thought this was... Because I only swam this once, but I never... dawned on me that they never actually apparently finished it. So... I mean, there's been... Since I started this, there's been like 5 updates. So, why haven't they finished it?
I do not know.
So that's what's infuriating, is that you try to do something and because they supposedly was going to fix some of this stuff, and apparently they didn't bother, or I don't know. So the world is incomplete, in other words, folks. So again, still.
Well, that's why it's still in early access.
Yes. So, and they're in no hurry to... They're more interested in making sure that that they have the fix-it spelt right on their components. You know, I mean, even the elevators have part numbers on it, but they can't get multiplayer working right. So, just little things like that, you know?
Well, remember that within Coffee Stain,
Yeah.
the multiplayer and the elevator part numbers, etc., are done by different work groups.
Yeah.
Some things are not going to be as easy to do. So the work groups that have the easier things, like getting the part numbers on everything, spelling fix it right,
Yeah.
they're going to get their crap done a lot faster. And Coffee Stain is incentivized to push that stuff out to you guys.
Well, that's true. I won't argue that point. Okay, so that's...
Having worked at a software company as a security guy, I'm amazed that software companies haven't changed in the last 30 years.
Yeah.
But their structure really has not changed in the last 30 years.
Yeah, it's kind of disappointing when you think about it. I mean, in those terms, you know. So, okay, so what we want to do, or what I want to...
what I was saying earlier when we got sidetracked because a squirrel ran by.
Yep.
Sorry.
We have a lot of that going on. Just saying. So
last night during Among Us, one of my buddies who unretired from the military,
okay,
sent me a text message informing me that his commander requested my status by name.
Really?
Luckily, my buddy informed him that I am still 1F, so there will be no return to service for me.
Right.
But the first thing the only thing they can do is put me in a classroom as an instructor.
Yep.
And the Pentagon is not currently stating that this is going to be a long-term thing. So reinstating me for that purpose, that not only would they have to reinstate me without any reduction in rank, which is against Army regs for the over 10 years I've been out, almost 15 now. Jeez. They'd have to promote me because to get in the classroom I have to be an E6.
Interesting.
So they'd have to break several regs to bring me back, and then all they'd get out of me is a few years teaching.
Right.
And then I'd hit mandatory retirement anyway.
Right.
Why does it do that? I can't understand this. I can't get it to go where I want it to go. I don't understand why it's snapping the way it is. It's very frustrating, folks. Let me try the bridge piece, or this piece. So I need this to snap out here. Nope, it's doing the same thing, so it doesn't matter. I don't understand this. It just snapped over.
What is it you're doing right before when it jumps to the wrong place?
I'm hitting the control key, which allows you to make micro adjustments, see? So, but this one actually did work, and I placed it over, and so the problem is it's going to all snap to the wrong place because of the way this... No, it didn't snap to the right place. Okay. I think that's where I need it to go, over there. Ah, shit. There we go. Come on. Urgh. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's actually going to wind up being half off anyway, so this is all working out wrong. Anyway, let's try again. And then it makes a difference to what side, if it's an inside turn or an outside turn too, I found out. So, although I don't know for sure what the difference is. So what I'm trying to do is the control function, there it goes, does that. And I need to have this turn. And you have to put 2 down. So let's see if I can get this to work. Okay. So now we go to floors, or foundations, And this will allow me to snap a foundation at an angle, like that, as we go out here.
It's just cleaning up some messages I hadn't read in some Discord servers I'm in.
Yeah?
One of them is the Gamecaster program.
Right.
And somebody's corresponding with a dev in either Spanish or Portuguese. And I kind of chuckle to myself here because I don't understand a word of what they're saying to each other, except for in the middle of one of the paragraphs it says bug and Windows. And I'm like, okay, that's a universal phrase.
It is. It is indeed. Everybody knows what that. What was I watching? I was watching something, and it's all. I can't remember what language it was, but anyway, the only part I understood was, like Walmart and I just started laughing my ass off. This. It's just how it just struck me as so odd that that's the only phrases that actually made any sense. There's no, in other words, there's no European, version of it. So it just kind of cracked me up. So sorry,
Well, there is not.
Yeah.
We don't have
thought it was
Walmart.
Right.
I thought it was hilarious the other day. I was sitting in a waiting room, and two people were having a discussion in what I'm assuming is German, because it sounded German, and I can't speak German very well, so as a matter of fact, the only words I really know are things that we used in the military. But in the middle of the conversation, and they're going back and forth pretty animated is the term, I think.
Yes.
That they were very into the conversation. In the middle of it, one of them says something, 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 Florida man. And the other one just starts laughing. I was like, okay, it's true. It's an international meme.
You gotta love it, I mean, it just, So, and I don't know what actually, maybe Helena can address it. I don't know how that works out. I mean, what, like if you listen to, well, I don't speak any foreign languages other than, used to speak some really bad Spanish, but, because I worked with Mexicans in the factories that I used to work at, so, but anyway, that's about the only language I ever learned to speak any amount of, was Spanish. So, but anyway, my question is, I guess, is how does it, when you speak or know one language, how does it work for the interpretation to another language? Does that make any sense? Like from English?
Not always.
Yeah.
Not always.
Generally speaking.
And sometimes, even though you translate it correctly, right?
Yeah.
It still sounds weird.
Most words have an analog
the other language.
Oh, I see.
Languages.
Yeah. Okay.
However.
I knew there was a however in there someplace.
Yeah. The first thing you need to remember is proper names.
Yeah.
Are always said in the original language. So, like when I took French.
Yeah.
If I was talking about Kmart, I didn't try and come up with the French translation for Mart. It was Kmart.
Oh, okay. So that explains part of it. Go ahead.
Yeah, because we got McDonald's here, right?
Yeah.
And as you guys know, that is an American business, right?
Right.
But you still call it McDonald's.
Yes. Yes, we do. Most definitely.
Yeah. But the other thing that translation is difficult because of is in most European languages and in all Asian languages, context and body language can matter on the word that you're translating.
Oh, very much so.
Yeah.
That's why I hate Google.
That is
For
not
that very reason, because they don't get it right, and
Right.
my brain is like
that is not
foaming because
true in American English.
no.
I'm not gonna claim it's not true in English, proper English, because I don't know. But in American English, you kind of have to be able to read body language a little bit because of sarcasm.
Right.
But we don't put nearly the emphasis on context and body language that European and Asian languages do.
I gotcha.
In Japanese, you can say something that basically, the phrase I was told by my friends who actually lived in Japan for a while, you can literally tell somebody you love them. But if your body is positioned incorrectly, you're telling them that you're going to kill them.
Pretty much,
I've
yeah.
heard that. I never understood it, but I've heard that. So, it's very weird. Very, very weird indeed. So,
Well, that's why it's very important if you are going to visit or even live somewhere you're not born, that you learn their customs, their culture,
right.
and how they interpret
Well, this
body
is,
language.
yeah, this
it's
is the,
very fucking important, otherwise
Yeah.
you end up in a pickle.
well, this is the problem that we're having in the United States now is that with all the illegal immigration that's coming, they're not Americanized. And they don't understand that there's actually, um, the American way, quote, I guess would be the way to say it. I don't know how to actually say it without being offensive. Um, but
Well, you guys have a certain way of doing things.
yeah,
And you kind of expect other people that want to live there to do the same thing you guys are doing.
Right.
Instead of,
and they don't
The
want
idea
to.
is the idea is immigrants come here and assimilate. They bring what's good about their culture into ours, and they take what's good from our culture and incorporate it into their own lives.
Right.
yes, but when they don't understand the subtext from American culture,
Elena, come on back this way, please.
Well, we have political groups here in this country that go out of their way to balkanize our citizens.
Come on, get
They
off the.
want everybody
Keep coming.
to feel like
Thank
they're
you.
individuals who are separate from the rest of us.
Right.
They want to divide by race. They want to divide by nationality. They want to divide
that's
by
stupid.
sexuality. They want to divide by hair color.
Yeah.
Whatever they
I
can
repeat,
do.
stupid.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I 100% agree. But it's what they do because those divisions create interest groups that they can then exploit
Right.
for profit or power.
Right. So, but my point being is that it's infuriating to Americans in general that this shit's going on. And this, I went on a rant earlier today, but I was just sitting here screaming, honest to God, in my house. So, because I am so frustrated with the government bullshit that I was just quite livid. Because it's not just the people that, like the whole thing about the truck convoy that's starting. There's going to be like 5 different convoys, and they've already said that they're not going to disrupt DC. But they're calling out the National Guard. It's so you can't even have civil unrest.
Break time.
Oh shit! It is
Break
okay.
time, sweetie.
All right. In this country anymore because the politicians can't deal with it. Okay, because
No, wait a minute. What happened to this is the voice of frustrated people? Does that only apply if we're burning down the Walgreens?
apparently, yeah. So they're allowed to be frustrated, but nobody else is. I don't understand it, and I guess maybe I'm too old. But I'm at the point where I'm about ready to burn the country down myself because I am so fed up with my government. I can't see straight. Literally, cannot see straight. I get so riled by this crap that I just They seem to have forgotten who fucking pays the bills. And I'm tired of footing the bill for morons. So I'll be back.
Yeah, it's a division for the sake of keeping people from being united and doing good work.
Yeah,
just
that I
evil
do not get.
Well, it's just evil in my estimation.
Duh.
Because, I mean, look, I get it. Some people want power. They want all the money. They want all access to everything, right? But let's face it. You never have the power that you think you're getting. Donald Trump is the one of the richest men in the world. He can't post on Twitter.
I know.
He's a former president who can't post on Twitter.
I know. Doesn't make it better, but
you only have the power that others allow you to have.
Exactly. But that's what some peoples forget. Unfortunately. They
don't forget. They think they're the ones granting the power. People, politicians who vote for things that are going to take rights away from the citizens think that they have the power to do that.
Yeah.
They don't realize that if you piss off a large enough portion of the citizenry, they revoke that power because they're the ones who bestowed it upon you.
Exactly.
And the only exception to that is an absolute dictatorship. But even then, the Emperor of Rome was only unquestionable while the Praetorian Guards watched his back. When politicians bribed Praetorians, emperors got assassinated by their own guards. They weren't all powerful then.
Not just that. One of the Roman emperors got assassinated by their own senate. So.
Well, the first one, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of a key point in that history that it was the first guy.
Yeah, but still.
But yeah, it's my point there though is the power that you think you have does not exist. The money that Donald Trump has, quote unquote, has, is numbers in a bank account.
Yeah, monopoly money.
What did we do today when we decided that Russia's declaration of war against Ukraine was unlawful? We froze the assets of every Russian business and bank in America. Those numbers don't exist as far as those banks are concerned now.
Right.
If we have the power to do that because of somebody declaring war, then we had the power the day before they declared war, and we could have used it illegally. But if we're the ones who are in charge of it, who's going to charge us with breaking the law? Power is a fleeting thing. Money is a fleeting thing. Truth is always truth.
Well, one would hope so.
Well, the sky is blue. It is always blue. And it is always true that the sky is blue. Anybody who says it is not blue is not on the side of truth. Now, we can explain why it's blue. It's the way our photoreceptors in our eyes receive the light refracted through the prism of our atmosphere. Who gives a crap about all that?
I do, but then again, I love science.
Well, no, I understand. I like the science behind it, but in the realm of truth or falsity, who cares about why it's blue? Does it change that it's blue? If another country uses a different word for blue, isn't it still blue in English-speaking countries? And therefore, their word simply means blue? So it's still true. I know in German, blue is. I'm probably going to butcher it as
Now,
blau. In French, it's bleu. Yeah, so they sound alike. Is my point. In
and in Danish, blå.
so there. So in Danish, it also sounds a lot like the English word. Well, strangely enough, the English language is a Germanic language, so it makes sense.
Was derived from Germanic, yes.
But welcome back, Di.
I'm trying to calm down. I apologize to everybody. I didn't mean to go on a rant. I just
Nope,
Yeah, but did you calm down a tiny bit, sweetie?
I did. Just
that's good.
Well, I worry about your blood pressure.
Yeah, so do I. So that's what I need is a stroke. So
No, you don't. I know you meant that ironically, but I'm just telling you, buddy, no, you don't.
yeah.
The only time you need a stroke is when you're on the golf course.
There you go. That's a gimme. Okay, where's the end? There it is. It showed up. All right. We're making progress here, folks.
I'm coming back your way. I just had to pick up a bit more material.
Yes, that's why we're putting miners down so we can start building.
What are the big floaty golf ball looking things?
They're actually full of oil, but you can't harvest them anymore. You used to be able to actually harvest them for oil. So, but
Yeah,
they
removed that early on.
Well, apparently I didn't connect something right.
Well, if they're full of oil and you could harvest them, I wonder why they took that out.
I don't know. Because it was really cool. There was a bunch of plants that was over by where my hub is that you could saw them down, and one of the things you got out of it was like 4 crude oil. So you could actually make plastic by hand and stuff. And they took that all out.
I have done.
Yeah, and they took that all out, and I don't know why, because, well, I don't know why. I mean, it just seems really stupid to me. So, I don't know. Anyway, so are we now close? Yeah, we're over the edge. All right, cool. So,
We're living on the edge.
yeah, so now here's the question. Do I want to... I know I went a lot of trouble to turn this, but I'm wondering if I should just come straight across from where that corner is and kind of straighten that edge out a bit. So, in other words, make a little jog there and a little jog here to connect over there, if that makes sense. If I put the track to this side, it might work. Let's see what happens. But I do have to get to the other side of this area here so I can connect the first main loop, which we got part of it done last week. We just didn't finish this part because we ran out of time. So it might just make more sense just because we got this much late already. Just go ahead and finish this transition here. I'm not kidding. I'm shaking. I was so upset. I really do apologize, folks. You don't want to hear me. You don't want to hear me rant about politics. I understand. You guys have made it perfectly clear to me that.
Well, I'm pretty sure they don't want to hear me rant about the different period of prehistoric dinosaurs either.
There you go. Good point. So this will get us over. So that. Yeah. So if we come, let's put some more trap foundations here.
Or how to make the perfect pizza dough.
Oh yes, pizza. Oh, I love pizza. Pizza. Okay, so we need to make that transition from there to here. See, I mean, I could shave that much off, but is there any point to redoing all of that just to save that small amount of waterway? So, I'm going to say no. I don't know. You guys tell me. What do you think?
That's better be typing.
Thank you, Barbarian. So, I don't think it's worth it. We'll just do this part here and redo it. I think this will be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, right. Come on, Zoop. Am I out of material? Not yet. Then I got to figure out how to link the train together. That's the other problem. So, and then we're going to take this section off here someplace. So this has to come into here somehow. Okay. Maybe, yeah, it's gonna have to be there. I know, a lot of putzing, isn't it, folks?
Potting is necessary now and again.
It is. So, hopefully, if I get this part done, I can link the first loop, global loop. Woohoo! Which is one of the goals.
Oh, this is gonna be such a stupid idea, but we're gonna go for it anyways. Not the train track, but what I'm about to do.
Oh,
Well, I want to make sure I didn't miss any notes down there.
yeah.
But I also want to stay away from the toxic fumes.
Yes. We don't want toxic. We got plenty of that. Alright, so... Okay, so if we bring this down, now our other train line is right there. And it goes up, and we're going to try to snake that down and around and hopefully connect these two together. On this edge of the swamp, basically. So... like that. Okay. I'm not sure where Helena's going. Whoops, I almost fell through the hole.
Don't fall through the hole.
Okay, so... Oh, we got a spitter down there coming at us.
Just one.
Yep, and he's underwater, so we can't get to him.
Not yet.
Where is he?
Oh, he's still underwater.
Oh. I know what you got in mind here. I'm right behind you, dear. So... Where is he? I don't see him.
Oh, he's still underwater. I don't know if he's alive or dead.
I don't know either. Okay, well... Hmm. So this train line that I'm putting in is going to serve as, it's going to be a loop inside a loop. So when we
Loop, loop.
a loop. Yeah, so when we start doing the toxic stuff, I'm hoping that this is out far enough that the toxic stuff will stay over there and the non-toxic stuff will be on this line here. That's why this is the main line.
Right.
So,
Okay, this one is pure.
the pure limestone node. I knew we had one out here. So,
And
see, if I go across that way over to there, we're over the bad mojo area. We don't want to be over the bad mojo area. So we're going to bring this train line across. A hoop, hoopa, hoopa, hoopa. So we need a train line. I think we're going to get it. I don't know about connecting it yet, but I think we're going to have this kind of worked out here. I hope. And then we need one to go from here. Say right. Oh, you bugger. To here. Oops. To there. And then from there. I hope this will connect. No, it won't connect. Damn. Too sharp a turn. Well, nuts. So we want to go to here. Try it here. There we go. Alright. Well, that looks like crap. I got a wahoo in it.
you got a wahoo?
I got a wahoo. We don't want a wahoo in it. Crap. Okay. See if we can fix
That's a shame because the word wahoo sounds like fun though.
Yeah, well, it could be fun, but not if you're riding the train and it shoots you off into the abyss or something.
True.
Yeah. Let's try this. See if this fixes the wahoo issue. Yep. Okay, that fixed it. Sort of. Yeah, much better. Okay. Whew. A lot of work.
Come on, you little fuckers. One.
That looks pretty good so far.
Nice.
Ooh, I'm running out of steel and pipe to lay track. Okay.
At me.
Come on, stop that. Okay, so this is the part that's going to be going over to the Dune Desert. Come here, you. And then this part. Let's see, I'm going to have to do this as one continuous piece, it looks like. Like so. Oh, that looks sweet. Okay, so now we have to connect that train track over there to this train track. Now, I'm not sure how we're going to do that. So I was kind of thinking of going up through this little valley here by this, looks like sulfur. Pure sulfur. Woohoo! Okay. As we want to connect this other train track over here. I don't know where Helena went. She was here.
I found a rack.
Oh, okay, cool.
So right now I'm playing with a big spitter.
Ah. I gotta go find my other end of my train track here. Ooh, gas field. Oh, that's not good. Oops. Hey, where's my train track? Where is my train track? I'm on the wrong place for my train track.
That's not good.
Nope, not good at all. It should be right up there someplace, I hope. Well, now that I went about it all the wrong way, folks. Oh, shit. Bam. That cost me. There it is. There's my, oh, I didn't know we put this in here. Good. Ooh, what's this? Pure limestone! Woohoo! Okay.
That's why I built down to it. So I could get at it. But I wanted to make sure the area was clear first.
Pure limestone and pure sulfur. And we're going to need that sulfur. Major, big time. Oh, come on, get me up here. Get me. Ah, poop. Can't make it. Let's see. Maybe.
Oh, poop!
Yeah, I just said that.
Yeah, but the spitter apparently respawned, and I was trying to get the hard drive, and it spit me to death.
Oh, poop.
Now Di's got to come kill a spitter and resuscitate you.
Yes, this is true.
Well, good luck finding me.
Yes, I'm in the middle of a gas field, so I gotta run like the Dickens. Woohoo! Alright. She's
I'll be
over.
right back.
Okay, she's over that way, so which works out.
I'm behind the wreck in the water.
Oh God, no! Alright.
Yep.
So this is our train track right here. That's heading over. Gonna be heading over this way.
I killed one big spitter and two small spitters, and then I'm just trying to get the freaking hard drive.
Right.
And apparently, poof, one more.
Alright. So this train track here that I'm running on, somehow we're going to have to kind of flex this around or something, because this is not going to work going that way. And I can't really go that way. Ah, shoot. Well, okay, I have to go find Helena. I know, there's no way. She's going to be over there somewhere. Wow. This is going to be tough.
Can't even look at the funny shroom-like structures.
Trying to see where you might be, and it's like, you're not in the stink field, are you?
No.
No? Okay.
Well, when you see a big plasma spitter and a wreck.
Yes. dun 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 is right. Okay. Wow, I did not know the difference in these train tracks was this much. I'm getting closer to you.
Yes, but you're still up too high.
I know, I know. I just realized just how high I really am up here, and this isn't good. So let me ramp down some. Come on, ramp. Let's see, over that way somewhere.
Swampy here.
Coming, just as fast as I can.
I know.
Trying
I was just trying to find a word to describe. It's not going very well.
I think I found the wreck.
Well, yes. And I'm stuck in the middle of a pond.
Oh,
Behind
that's
the
not a
wreck.
wreck. That's not the wreck. Oh, shoot. Well, Oh, yeah, the wreck was out in the water?
Yes.
Yes? Ah! Okay, I found the wreck. I think. Wow, that is way over there. Okay. Let me come down here a few more, and then I'm gonna...
Still don't see a bouncing flashlight. But I do see some flooring. Yeah,
Yes.
you gotta get down.
I'm working on it there. I'm trying to line up on the wreck so I can kind of see where you're at here, dear.
Like I said, in the water.
And you're
Behind the wreck.
in the water behind the wreck. Okay, I'm getting close.
I'm in the soup.
Hopefully I can get you out of the soup.
It's gonna be soup a la Helen. Okay, that might be a bit dark. Sorry about that.
Okay. I'm getting closer.
I missed something that's getting dark.
Yes.
And there's
and
the
it's
and
cold,
there's
and it's wet.
and there's the spitter way over there. Big green jobby too.
Well, there's more than one, so be careful.
Yeah, this is that wreck we can't access anyway.
Yes, we can.
Can we?
I was getting it open,
Okay, that was one.
and then the spitter got me.
Okay, got the spitter. I got one of them at least. Ah!
Yeah, but be
I
careful.
I see your name tag.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm in the soup.
I just gotta find you
I think I'm well done.
where are you?
Well, you're right
Ah.
on top of me.
There you are. Yeah, but I'm drifting. Yep. There we go. Boop. There you are.
Thank you.
You're
now
welcome.
it's in my pocket.
Alrighty.
I had it in my hands, right? And then the spitter got me. And yeah.
Well, it actually worked out because I was trying to figure out how I was going to run the train from point A and connect to point C, and I now have a point F with a Z attached to it, and I believe I have a Delta Charlie Vector Romeo. I don't know. Anyway. So I figured out how I'm going to connect this set. Believe it or not, that whole thing that you just saw me put down looking for Helena is the train line. So this is a bit more complicated than I thought. So, but if you look right over there.
Oh, I see another node.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's 2 more nodes. There's a sulfur node and Oh, there's geothermal too, and there's the other spitter. I see you, you stinker! Die, die, die! Oh, shit. Where is he? He got me.
Hang on.
He's by the geothermal pools here. Wonder if I got the parts.
Yeah, I'm gonna get him.
Where'd he go? Where'd he go? I don't see him now. Okay.
Here, spitter, spitter. Ooh, there's berries too.
Can't afford. Out of rubber. Dang. So, there's...
Well, I should be able to. Where are you, little sneak
He
bastard?
ran under the rock again. There he... Oh, under the rock again. Stick your head out one more time. I think I got him. He ain't moving. Oh, yeah, he's moving now. He's dead. Uh-oh. Am I out of ammo? I'm out of ammo. Damn, I knew I forgot something. Alrighty.
If you're gonna fire a gun, you kind of need the bang bangs to make the boom,
Yeah,
boom, boom, boom.
yeah, I know, you know, I've heard that. So this is going to be interesting for my train dilemma too, because I knew there was a change of elevation. I just didn't realize how substantial. So this is going to be a bit of a problem. Because the train line's over there that I need to hook into. So, wow, this is going to be problematic. And now we got to go all the way back to the hub to get ammo. Oh, it's nighttime again. Dang.
Yeah, I'm coming with you back to the hub.
So, well, I got to take this one section out here. And, it doesn't need to be here.
Cause I'm almost out of ammo too.
Oh, no! So, let's get rid of all this that we don't need.
Oh, just you wait, you little yellow mellow logo. You're gonna end up in our pockets.
Yeah, this is all the stuff that I put in that was wrong the other day. Wow, that's amazing. Because it's a lot.
Well, we were trying to stay somewhat clear
I
of all
know.
the bad things.
I know, but it didn't work.
And the somewhat.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Okay, and then all this has to come out. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright.
I need something a tiny bit better than this silly flashlight.
Nope, nope, go back, go back, go back. I'm deleting all this floor. Woohoo! Okay. I can hear him grumbling down there, but I don't see him.
Yeah,
Anyway,
me too.
let's go grab the train and head back and go get some ammo.
Sure.
Gonna rest up for a while. Okay, BB, see you later.
Take care, King.
Go have a nice nap. Well, a nap doesn't sound too bad either.
Nope.
I took a nap after Sea of Thieves yesterday and did wonders for my exhaustion.
I would think so. So you can see that we have a wee bit of a problem with our train lines going to line up. In other words, it ain't going to. So this is most distressing. Oh, did you say you had some rubber on you?
Yeah,
Good. Uh-oh, where'd she go? Oh, there she is.
I'm coming. I'm
I know.
coming.
I'm going to put another geothermal thingy down here, just because it looks cool.
Well, you can get a stack of rubber from me.
Thank you.
I'm coming down. Coming. I'm trying to ignore that yellow sluggo that's sitting up there yelling at me
Yes,
to pick it up.
understood.
Did it do it again? Yes, it did. Of course it did. Why wouldn't it?
Okay. Did your rubber fall through the world?
Apparently both stacks that I just dropped.
Okay. Well, yeah, I don't see either one of them. Yep.
Okay, what is that machine called?
Geothermal.
Is it on power?
Under power, yes.
Abby?
I agree with you, Rick. I don't think they're coming back. I think you should leave for lunch and never come back either. So, yeah, there we go. So, see, they look cool, don't they? They don't produce shit, though.
I like them.
I know, but they look cool. That's what I'm saying. Coolness is a factor. Okay, so we have to get over to the other train line, but we can't get to it from here. So...
Rick, the question becomes: is there a reason they might not be coming back? Do you have winter weather, or did you eat onions for breakfast?
Is it Tuesday? Yeah.
No. Did you have garlic for breakfast? With chili?
Okay, so our train line ends right there, which is... Okay. So... we want to run across the top here, I think. Maybe, and get over there. So I need to put on my jetpack. Okay, and we're going to just jet down to here. Because when I was running over here, I ran over this way, and I thought I did. Apparently not. Okay, well, poop. I think I just screwed myself here. Yep. Oh, well. Oh, here it is. This is what you put in. Okay. Yeah, we got sulfur, pure sulfur node, and a pure limestone node. And we're going to need both of those. So... Can I run to that? No. Okay. I guess I can put my blades back on. So, hooking up this train line is going to be a bit more difficult than I had anticipated.
No shit.
Yeah, shit no. So... Okay, so, but we gotta go find the train, which would be on the other side of the little thingy there, and... Since we have to go back to the hub anyway, because we need ammo, apparently I need some rubber.
And food.
And food. Oh, I got food. If you need it.
Well, I need food because
You should have inhalers. Don't you have any inhalers?
I do, but I like to keep them in emergency cases.
I see. So, getting zapped out of existence doesn't count, apparently. Alright, that's what I need to
Nope.
know. Okay. So, this part...
I wasn't planning on getting zipped out of existence.
Ah, I see. That was my mistake. I see now. So, yeah, I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to do the train. Where the jog is substantially... I'm just going to wing it. Screw it. Just see what happens. We'll go from there when we get there. Dang, this is taking longer than I thought it was going to, though. That's for sure.
What a big area.
It is. It's a big area. That's why we need the train, so we can get back and forth. So...
Yeah, but they don't have a passenger car, though.
You know, that's one of... Everybody's griped about this since day one, that they put vehicles in. You can't actually have a passenger. It's a multiplayer game. Why don't they have a passenger car? I mean, all the vehicles have 2 seats in it, but nobody else can ride with you. It's the dumbest thing you ever saw. So, just saying.
Exactly. And since we do have the trains, why didn't they make a passenger train car as well, you know?
Well, you know what blows my mind is I can't... The only way you can actually add freight is you actually have to put in a train station to add freight to it.
Yep.
You know, I can't just put a freight car on there and then put crap in it. So, which is very weird. You know, I mean, it's a freight car. It's a flat car right now, and it adds the freight as a container to the train.
Car.
Yeah, which is... Okay, why can't I just have a freight car that I can haul freight in? Because I got, you know, crap I want to carry. So, I don't know. Makes no sense.
Not to mention the vehicles. Yeah, they were kind enough to put in a storage container built into the vehicle, right?
Right.
But it's smaller than the pockets that we get.
Yes.
How does that make sense?
It doesn't. Yes, you're absolutely correct. So...
All aboard. Mind the gap, please.
Tickets, please.
I don't have tickets. I got cookies.
Good. Ooh, cookies will do. So, as many hours as I have played this game, I have never built a train line that would go all the way around the planetoid. So... the abyss.
Yes, and I see a mineable node just sitting there taunting us.
Yes.
Oh, there's Snuggle.
Not me, Doug. I want to have nothing to do with logic.
What?
Doug is accusing me of wanting logic in a game, and why would I want that?
Not sure your Vulcan nature, Di. Do not show it. Almost there. And...
Good enough. Alright, we're back at the hub. Woohoo! So I should have stopped at the other spot though, so we could pick up ammo. So I didn't though. That was dumb.
That happens.
Yes. Well, we can get ammo if you remind me on the way out. So
Right.
I'll stop by the ammo shop and get ammo. I don't think I have ammo coming up here. That's the problem.
Nope. No ammo, no nobeliscus.
Well, I didn't want to, because the way I have this set up, it would go into overflow and then just simply cease to exist. So, and I didn't, why waste it? You know, 'cause it's, so, yeah, so I need a stack of rubber. Yes. Ooh, we're low on rubber up here. I wonder if it's not getting over here. Well, that's not good. And I'm just about out of iron plate, too. Okay, there's some rubber. And I need concrete and iron plate. I'm not sure why the rubber's not getting over here. That's kind of weird.
Me neither. That's why I'm looking.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3,000. Pick up a couple more stacks of iron plate.
That's concrete.
Okay. Well, it's going from the train station. It goes down and then gets distributed to the motors and stuff. And then there's an overflow box. So maybe there's no rubber coming across. I'm not sure which one is rubber. Uh-oh. Somehow I've got beacons installed in the with the rubber. Oh, that explains that problem.
Okay. That doesn't sound like a good thing.
No, because what? Oh, which means there's a conveyor full of. No, I disconnected the beacons so that. Oh man, don't tell me this thing. I gotta go down below and see if it screwed up down below too. Let's see. Because the rubber line should be running and it's not. So that tells me that there's a beacon snafu somewhere. I thought I fixed this already, but apparently not. So, or I got one of the belts crossed again, which wouldn't surprise me. So, which is this belt here.
This is the part of the game that would make me so frustrated that I can't play it.
Why?
Because up until this moment, you were certain you were doing that right.
Well, yeah,
and now
okay.
you know that you made a mistake somewhere in all of this spaghetti that is your factory.
Spaghetti implies that I would not be able to figure it out. So here's my rubber coming down. So that part's working, and it goes over here to this fine splitter. And it should be putting...
I don't see any beacons on that.
There's no rubber going in there, though. So, and then this one's full... That one's full of rubber. Ooh. Let me check my smart splitter. And see what's going on here. So, input is there. Okay. The belt's got... The belt has got rubber on it. And...
Yep.
Uh-oh, which one's the train and which one's not the train? Ooh. Let's see, that should be the one from the train. Yes, that's going down, goes around. Ugh, damn autosaves.
Kira, relax.
Oh, it's Kira that is talking?
rubber going there and nothing.
Yeah, the lieutenant got to go for a WALK because she still got
Oh.
potty issues, and now Kira's just realized that her sister is out.
The beacon should have gone over there. But there's no beacons in it. And this rubber line is jammed. Where's this one going?
I don't know, Di.
Okay.
Did she?
Aha! I'm having a ha-ha moment here.
Okay.
Okay, so this rubber's coming over here. It goes down this conveyor. Goes through that wall. Curves around that way. Yep. This should be going to motors. Okay. No, this is going to this machine, which is making... it's not making anything. It should be making modular motors. Well, why is it not cranking out modular motors? It is cranking out modular motors. The box is full then. Ah, okay. So that's why the rubber is stopped and not overflowing.
Plus, our box is full.
So, I'm wondering if I gotta go back and look. I might have connected the wrong. The rubber bin was just partially empty. It wasn't that it had beacons in it. So,
No.
okay. So the problem is, let's see here. I'm trying to figure out which line's supposed to have rubber going up to the line here. Uh-oh. I don't have any computers. I don't have any computers going either. Why do I have no computers? Well, the train just left, so if there was computers coming, they'd be... And here they come. Okay, so the computers part is working. What? Okay. So if this box is full currently with rubber, we need this rubber line to overflow. Could you go back up and check the box for the train station and make sure it didn't put anything extra in the rubber box? Up at the train station?
Yes, I'm just heading through the
Right.
hyper thingy.
Okay, so if I hook that up to overflow, and then hook that into... where do I have to hook that? Where the computers are going.
Well, the beacon's in here. What if I take them out?
There's beacons where?
In the bin for...
The rubber?
Yes.
Okay, that's a screw up. I got a belt connected wrong over at the other end at the electronics. I must have inadvertently connected the beacon instead of the rubber. Crap. That figures. Alright. So, I got a twofold problem. Alright. So... Nuts. Okay, we have to go to electronics and see what I screwed up over there. Because I already emptied the rubber bin of beacons, and if you're telling me there's more beacons in there, then we got We got a problem. Right here in River City.
Yeah, I'm putting the beacons into the muncher now.
Oh, we've got another problem, Di.
Yeah.
It's break time.
Shit. Alright. Crap. Alright, so... I know why the rubber isn't flowing. That I can fix. I just emptied the last of the beacons out of here, and I want to see if the train delivers beacons again. And if it does, then it shouldn't be, but it is. I thought I disconnected the beacons completely from being delivered.
I was about to get the rest of them to put them into the muncher.
Yeah, no, I just threw them in the garbage. I trashed them. So. Did the train just pull in? No. Yes? No. Okay.
Not yet.
Okay. Alright, I'll go take my break and then... Okay, the rubber bin is now empty, devoid of beacons. So, and we want to know if it drops off more beacons, then we know there's a problem at the other side. Unless that bin over there has beacons in it, so, which they did at one time. It had beacons and rubber in it. So, but I disconnected the beacons. I thought I cleared those all out.
Here's the train.
Oh, okay, I'll wait a second. Okay. Nope, just rubber in here. It just filled up the rubber bin. Okay. Excellent. Okay, I know how to fix that on the when I come back. Oh, dang it. Okay, get rid of that. I'll give you guys a view while I...
Here.
Take a break. Yep. Whoops. Well, that ain't much of a... view. There we go. Alright, back in a few, folks. Go get your cookies, coffee, tea, biscuits, whatever. Margaritas. Yes! Jet has a very cool avatar. Can't argue that. Megalodon? Or Megalon?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Megalon.
Megalon. Yes. Okay. I'll be back.
I think it would have been cool if one of those old movies had a Megalodon that fought Godzilla.
Yes, right? Only me? Okay. I would watch that, for sure. But then I end up with my typical dilemma, since I do like Godzilla, but I also like Megalodon. Yeah, I would have to cheer for both.
You know, I like great white sharks in regards to I appreciate, you know, their form and function and their evolution. That doesn't mean I would root for them in a fight against, say, you know, anybody that happened to be on a beach.
No. But you know what you mean. When you got one monster that you appreciate next to another monster that you also appreciate. You see my dilemma?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Let's use the amount of Tokyo destroyed scale. Megalodon's probably going to eat Tokyo.
Yes.
Godzilla's just going to stomp through it.
Yes.
The lesser damage to Tokyo would be Godzilla then, so we root for Godzilla.
Yeah. In that scale, sure, but still, I would still have to root for both. But then again, I got the same issue with Alien versus Predator. Same bloody issue.
Well, I think the first Alien versus Predator movie had the tagline correct. No matter who wins, we lose.
Yep. Very much get that tagline right. Still, as a movie connoisseur who also like monsters, still got the same dilemma.
No, I get it. Yeah, on my movies hard drive, I've got a collection of old monster movies. The old Godzillas, King Kong, Creature of the Black Lagoon, The Blob.
You mean the classics?
Yeah.
I'm kind of surfing because I got those too. Plus the very, very old Nosferatu from 1932.
I
Got
don't
that one
have
as
a
well.
copy of that yet. I need to get a copy of that.
Yes, you do.
That's really the performance that created the cinematic vampire for generations afterwards.
Exactly. Hence why I had to have it. I paid a premium to get it, but I don't care. It's worth it to me.
And I have to say, the original Frankenstein film, although excellent for the time, I prefer the newer version, the I guess the 80s or 90s with Helena Bonham Carter, and I think that one is a stronger film for the monster.
But when you watch the first Frankenstein movie, where they pretty gosh dang close to the book.
Yes.
Pretty gosh dang close. They did a beautiful job. Especially considering the times, right?
Right. The thing that throws me off in the original, though, is you never get, or at least I never got, a feeling of empathy for the creature. Whereas...
Never? Not even a tiny bit?
No. He always seemed too animalistic.
Okay.
You can feel pity for him, but no real empathy for him.
Well, in my case, I read the book first, and then I got the movie, which gave me a better perspective, but yeah, I see what you're saying. I get that.
Yeah. Well, in my case, I did see the movies before, those old movies before I read the book, because in our house growing up, on Saturdays and Sundays, my mom would turn the TV on to whatever station was playing the old movies, and we'd watch Abbott and Costello and Laurel and Hardy and Creature of the Black Lagoon and The Blob and
yeah. See, now
Frankenstein.
I had to sneak around to watch those because my foster parents they were too dark, too violent, too scary, you name it.
Well, I would definitely say that my parents had a very different style than other parents. My mother never talked to me like I was a child. she also never gave expectations of me to be more than a child. I think that's a fine line.
Right.
But she never talked down to me. It's like I don't talk down to my grandkids. Yeah.
Well, my foster parents never talked down to me either, but they didn't like me watching things they considered scary.
Yeah, I let the kids watch something, and if they react as if it's scary, or if they say it's scary, then we'll talk about what it was that scared them.
All right, I'm back.
But we'll
Welcome
also
back.
Thank you.
not let them. You know, we'll be more cautious with that film or a film like it again. But I think that, and welcome back. Yes, I think that it's important to let them experience something and explore the feelings of, it's okay to be scared. Some things are scary.
Yeah, but see now, those things they expected me to think were scary never scared me.
Like giant spitting spiders. Very scary.
Nah.
Nah? Okay.
See, the way I look at it is if you're exposed to quote-unquote scary films at a young age and you're given the opportunity to explore those feelings in a safe environment, in the real world later in life, when there's something frightening happening, you're more equipped to deal with it.
I hope so.
But like I said, because my foster parents never themselves liked a bit more spooky things, they couldn't understand where I was coming from.
Well, they probably also had a feeling like if it scares them, it must be much more frightening for the children.
Apparently.
Yeah, I can understand that. I mean,
Yeah, me too. But they never ever told me to not watch it.
Well, that's a good thing. Parents, even if they want to protect their kids, should never forbid them from experiencing something that's not actually harmful.
Exactly, but I bet that if my first mom could have forbade me, she would have. Now, because I still love horror movies. I still love slashers, and I especially love sci-fi movies as well, so... And not to mention, I still love my dinosaurs, all of them.
Dinosaurs are pretty incredible.
Yeah.
Yes, they are! Stand still, Mr. Muff. I can almost get up to you.
Well, that didn't work too well. Got me over that, though. That's, well, we just leave it for now.
Is it doing its thing, or...?
It will shortly.
I was kibitzing about whether to fix it for the aesthetic reasons.
Yes.
Meh. It's fine, Di. As long as it does what it's supposed to be doing. Because the rest of the building looks spectacular.
Yeah, Jed, exactly. Some parents were very, what's the word for it? They were inconsistent with their protection of what you're seeing. Because some of those old World War II documentaries, like, I remember the World at War series.
Somebody jumped in.
Hey, Dinook.
Yep. Dino!
Hello, Dino.
those were filled with just absolutely horrifying things.
Yeah,
And
those I
some
would consider
parents were
more
like,
scary than a slasher, honestly.
well, if not more scary, they were definitely more gory than, say, Halloween, the movie Halloween.
I love that movie.
Do you realize that there's not a single scene where anyone is actually seen to be wounded?
Exactly. Not one.
Okay, Helena, are we ready to head back?
Aww.
What?
Okay. I was having fun with the hover thingy.
Well, you can wear that. Well, I guess you would get over here. But we got to stop and get ammo. So
Oh yeah.
we're going to take the train over and stop and then get some ammo and then move on.
And boom boom sticks.
Yes.
I remember in the World at War series, one of the episodes was focusing on the partisan movement. And it showed actual footage of the Nazis hanging partisans, including young kids, 12, 13-year-old kids.
Yes.
That is horrifying.
And yet, that was approved for all audiences, whereas, something where two adults kiss, that's PG-13.
Yeah, I don't understand that either.
It makes little sense. I never did understand. Matter of fact, if you go back even a little bit further, what they would allow in the movie theaters back in the 30s and 40s was far more restrictive. So.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's a reason why Lucy and Desi were in separate beds.
Yes, absolutely. Okay, I got 200 ammo on me. That'll last me 5 minutes. So.
Hey.
All right.
You said that, not me.
Okay.
How are you all doing today?
We're doing good. How about you? That good, huh?
It's okay, but yeah, I don't feel
It could
better.
have been better.
I'm sorry
Yeah.
you don't feel great.
It's, I think also because of the school trip was a little bit intense, so
It took a lot out of you.
yeah. So like today,
Because I were about to ask how it went, because I thought about you.
See,
A
told
lot.
you. Told you we were talking about you, Dino.
yeah, but
But
like today,
not in a bad way, though.
no, but today there were like six kids in my classroom that literally left today's school because they just didn't feel right.
Oh,
And not just only our class, but like different classes, like 3 to 4 people also left. So like half of the entire school just left of
Wow.
that school. Yeah. Hi, Julie.
Julie.
Julie, how are you?
But yeah, it was a little bit intense. Still, it was fun.
Well, I'm glad you guys had a good time. I really am.
Yeah, but today you gotta pay the piper, so. That's how it goes sometimes.
No, you can't burn the candle at both ends.
Yes, you can, but it will count. Well, we'll get you at the end.
Yes,
Understand it.
yes, it does.
Dang it, I just bought another Sloggo.
Yep.
Yeah, yesterday I was gone from the stream because I was really tired.
Yeah,
That's
no,
understandable.
we understand. We really do. You'll find that we are an easy bunch here. So,
Yeah, I'm pretty easygoing. Don't insult me. Don't insult my guests. You're welcome as long as you follow
yeah,
simple rules. And if you have to go, you have to go.
yep. We understand real life actually does interfere with gaming. So,
As little as we want to allow it to.
yes.
Yeah, I couldn't have said that better. Because I hate when Weird Life takes away my time from you guys. So, but it happens.
Yep. So we're here. See, that's why we have the train. So, Helena's gonna be working on this over here, I think. So, I still gotta figure out how I'm gonna do the train thingy, though. God, this is gonna be a nightmare.
Yep.
I'll tell you what, if the next version of Fallout incorporates a menu that lets me order food and pay my bills,
Yeah,
I'll never turn the game off.
there you go.
Or
I
you're just
agree.
gonna be stuck in there.
So,
That would be horrifying.
yeah. By the way, if you haven't seen Jet's build challenge or challenge build or whatever you call them,
Entry die is an
and
entry.
thank you. Yes, rather than an exit. So
Well, yeah.
yeah.
Well, I hope so.
So
And also, you guys are so much behind.
yeah.
Seriously, I got 2 episodes up of home plate.
Oh, that's right. You did put up another one. I'm sorry. I forgot.
Oh.
Instead of that
I
short
have an
thingy.
excuse for not watching YouTube when I'm not on stream, Helena. I am taking care of Ripley's bubbly gut.
Ah, yes.
Yes,
Probably good.
but
She requires a certain amount of attention and scritching. Mostly scritching.
Mostly scratching? Yeah, understood. Understood. So I was thinking if I could make the train go around this way and then turn and then go up. But then I got that other rock in the way. Damn. Poop. So I really wanted to be further over. However, if I take the line that Helena put in over here, and so we would have a line coming here, and then it would be turning over that way, and then go up, and that would clear most of this crap. I don't know.
So your choice is to go up and over these rocks or around them.
No.
pretty much, yeah.
Well, okay. The train line that I'm aiming for over here is the one that we brought in from the other side that basically ran out of elevation. So that's going to go up the pass into the Dune Desert. Okay.
Okay.
So, so this would be, this part here is to match that elevation over there, so that, or close. And then the one that I was building to go circumnavigate, let's see if I pull up the map here, maybe I can explain it better with the map. Okay. So this is the swamp area, and I have to wait for it to catch up on YouTube here. Oh, you're welcome, chat. I think everybody should. It's a great build. I think you got a little carried away with the one square build thing, but hey, you know.
No. He
He
had
didn't.
fun
He
with
didn't
it.
say one of one. He just said one square. So you used one square 3 times. Works for me.
Yes.
So if
I
you,
say you kept inside of the lines.
yeah,
That was
more
it
or
down?
less, you know. So to where the train line is coming to you, there you see the other train is sitting right there. So I right now have two trains, and so where this crystal is, okay, is at the higher elevation. That's where the other train is, and we're parked right here at the end. So I need to get this train to come around, but not only come around, but it has to elevate to match the train that we routed through here. This train comes around right through here and up here and comes into right about, well, comes in right through here, I think. I think this is where it comes in and kind of makes a curve in here someplace. So I need to wrap this around. The straightaway piece that you were looking at earlier, okay, is the one that's going to go all the way down and all the way around this. So, because over here, on the other side of the Dune Desert, is this huge oil field right here. So, there's going to be a loop in the Dune Desert to get all that raw material, and I can, here's that other, where I have the rubber train station, I can actually route this one through into here. So, somehow I have to connect all those. And there, once you're in the Dune Desert, there's only one way in and one way out, basically. So, if I stay at the elevation, and I guess if I run over there and show you, it might make a little bit more sense now. So there's nothing in the Dune Desert, okay? So which is this area coming up on the map now. So where am I? There's Helena. There's the train. Yep. Okay. So this area here is all the Dune Desert. So, what we want to do is not only have this loop here that's going to be for the uranium stuff, but I also need to put a loop into the Dune Desert. So that's why I was going to go up and around. So, but that one may be unnecessary.
He already left, Julie. He wanted to take a nap.
BB needed a nap.
Maybe he needed a nap. Yeah, he was pooped. So he parties too hardy. So
And he
anyway,
tries to keep up with everybody's
yes, he does.
dreams.
So if we come out, let's say like here, and that's going to be probably not work. Let's try here. So and this.
Guys. No, you can say Diana.
What am I saying? What?
No, keep talking. I will say it after you're done with talking.
I never stopped talking, so I don't know how that's going to work.
That's the first time I've heard a woman admit that.
Yeah, I never shut up, you know, so I kind of tell you. So I sit
But
here
yeah.
and quiet all day. I mean, I'm just here by myself doing, you know, my by myself stuff, and so anyway, so that's the elevation we're shooting for. You, if you look at the trees over there, that's the elevation, way over there. So
But yeah. Guys, did you actually saw the new Kingsman that came out?
no,
Not yet.
I just looked today at the new Kingsman on Disney Plus.
Right?
It's a very good one. Yeah, it's
I
like
did not know they were making another one.
Well,
really.
it's on my watch list.
yeah, I'll probably watch it, but not. I'm still going through
I got spoiled.
Star Wars stuff, so I'm trying to finish that series up.
But yeah, it's like all about before the real Kingsman started. So yeah, it's a very good one.
Well, is it on my watch list? I got stuck in Supernatural.
An easy show to get stuck in.
Yep, sure is. So the problem is, if I continue going up here, I'm going to be clipping over too much of the swamp here, I think. So I was thinking about making another little jug here, and where this thingy is right here. So I don't know, guys. This it's just a crapshoot what I'm doing here. So I'm sorry to say, but
Well, it's the honest truth.
yeah, it's all
And sometimes
guess.
that's all we fucking got.
Yep, it's all guesswork. So, because what I want to do is get this train out of this area. I want to keep it as much out of the swamp as possible, so that when we do manufacturing, that this train can lug stuff around without getting constantly irradiated. So on the periphery, and then I want to have another inner loop, basically, at a transfer point yet unknown where it's going to be, but yeah. So okay, so I need my jetpack. Otherwise, I'm going to fall die here. So if I make a jog over to this area here, and I need this to be 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not going to work. Crap. So I have to back that one up. I'm not even sure this is going to be at the right height. I guess we'll find out. Nope. I can tell already it's not at the right height. Man, I have a fly buzzing around in my house now for 3 days. I didn't think they lived that long. You know? So,
Depends on the fly species.
I guess. Being quite annoying, though. See, there's places I can go through at, you know, but it's a lot of snaking and futzing around to try to get through some of these areas. So that's kind of why I'm trying to kind of go up, but it's not going the way I planned. So, this may not work. I don't know. The other problem, too, is if you go on a really long incline, the train can actually stall out, which is no bueno. So, well, let's see if it lines up with this. Ah, we're close. Am I close enough, though? That is the question. I don't think so. I think it's going to be underneath it. It is. So I have to go up another half a floor worth. So, which is 2 of these squares, I believe, should take it to right here. Or did I go the wrong way? I think I'm the right way.
Choose little spitters. Just begging to get his kebabbed.
Okay, how far off am I? Not bad. Not bad at all. It's livable, in other words, folks. So the train's going to come up here, make a curve. Might want to go over one more. I don't know. So, yeah, so 'cause this is at a weird angle here. Transitioning from one side to the other. This is what happens. So, my grid's off slightly, in other words. So, shit happens. So if I come up, make sure I got the right one here. Yeah, so that's this one. Okay. Comes up. 1, 2, 3. I'm not sure it's going to be able to make that transition. We're going to leave these 3 here, actually, I think, for now.
Where did you go?
This one I can get rid of. Oops.
This one I can get rid of. Whoops.
Details!
Little details.
Yeah, they are pesky, you know that, right? So. Yeah, I don't want to delete Helena's ramps. So. Unnecessarily, until we're processing. So let's see. So that one's going to be this one over here. So, and then we're going to make that turn and go up to there. Okay, so we can take a bunch of this out here. Okay. And then we're going to start our incline again up to that level. Dang, I think I actually want to go over to where... Boy, she's got that thing laid out pretty nice over there, I'll tell you.
I tried to.
So, is there any way to actually get to it, though, with the train? That's the problem. Because that would be awesome, but... That's that hole in the wall that I was trying to... Seeing if I could get through it, but I don't really see how.
I got a purple slapgo.
Yeah, cool. So, yeah, I'd have to try to build around all that stuff. Okay, we're just gonna go this way. This will have to do for now. Okay.
Oh, I can land on this. Cool.
Yeah. You know, these weird animals. Yes, I have my jetpack on just in case something goes wrong.
Things gonna go
What could go horribly wrong, right?
That yellow sluggo over there, haunting. That could go horribly wrong.
Yeah. Okay. So, it's a mystery of life. Now, if this is done correctly.
But that is
Look at that. So this now ties in. And I'm going to show you. It's nighttime, I know. if you remember, last week
Bye, dog.
we were trying to. Who's leaving us? Oh, okay.
Dog.
All right, Doc.
Alrighty, Doc.
Well, you take care.
Well, I guess he's gonna have the stream on in the background.
So if you remember last week, we were running train track going from the other direction, and there it is right here. So we're close to connecting it.
It was a pain in the ass.
Oh, God, was
To
it?
say the least.
Yeah. So.
Our crystal. Right.
So that's our train track. Right there. So. Oh, yep, she's over at the crystal now. I don't know if we need that for a nuclear build. Well, maybe. I don't know.
Oh, but
I don't know. I don't know.
I figured I might as well.
Might as well what?
I'll put in a tiny bit of flooring over here. for the
Sure, why
crystal,
not? Looks good to
Just
me.
in case.
Oh, this is a long ramp.
Well, we're up very high, so yes.
Yes. So you can see from where our other train is, I don't think I could have made it through the... Well, I don't know. That's... We might try to actually incorporate this loop here, but I don't think so. It just doesn't look like it's gonna... Because the other ramp is ridiculous. Redunculous, as some would say.
As I would say, yes, because it sounds more fun.
Yes. And then I just have to figure out how to make this all actually work.
More funner.
Yes.
Exactly, more funner. Indeed. I know it's not a word, but
Sure, it's a word.
funner.
Funner.
When
It's
is
got to
it?
be a word. I just said it.
Yes, how could it not be a word? I think you're
Well,
confused.
it's not grammatically correct.
Oh, are we? Who cares about grammatically correctness? Yes.
Teachers, hopefully.
Did you understand what I meant when I said more funner?
See?
Yes, but I
Well,
also
then-
want Funyuns now.
Well, then there's no need to worry about whether a English composition teacher will grade me poorly for it.
True.
Purpose of language is to convey an idea, not to meet some guidelines.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the Democrats can change words on a whim, and I know all there is to know about on a whim. So.
This is true. because you are on a whim.
Yes. And hence I know what I speak of. Oh, that looks terrible. We can't have that. That's just deplorable.
I could think of worse things.
That's better. Alright, come down here. And of course, everybody with bated breath is waiting to see if this will actually work. And so am I. So, let's see. We gotta go from there. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's gotta go here. I never get this to work right.
All right, Julie. Take your phone call.
If that's your boss better say, I'm giving you a raise because you're doing an amazing job.
Yep.
And if that's not the call from your boss, you tell your boss to call Helena.
Yep.
Yes.
Yes, that is the turn I always have problems with. Just letting you know.
The turn has to be that shallow for the train to negotiate it, right?
That shallow. That's the tightest turn that it will work. Is that what you're
That
asking?
will allow, yes.
I can make it a lot more gradual, but I have to start somewhere.
But it has to be. It can't be more severe than that.
No.
No, that's that. Well, somebody says you can do it on a 3x3. I've never gotten a 3x3 to work. I always have to do it. It's 3, but I have to have this 4th block here to make it work. I can't do it the way they show it, and so this is how I do it. So, and then we just fill that in. Now, what I can do, okay, to make it a much more gradual, this is what I've been working on, is how to make sweeping turns for the floors, you know, so it looks better, thing-ish, something.
It's a lot of issues.
Yeah. But by the time I made this nice gentle curve over there, and maybe I'll try later, but this will at least get the track over to where I need it to go. So, you know, do we really need to screw with it? I don't think so. I mean, we can later. So, but right now I just want to make sure we don't fall off on the inside edge here. So,
Well, it would be nice not falling off.
right. So. So you can see how I'm making
Especially since you got me in your game and I have a tendency to fall off.
Anyway, well, that's one of the reasons I'm running the train backwards, basically, and that's why all the switches don't work right, because it follows the right-hand rule, and I'm using it left-hand rule, so. Which is really kind of hilarious, because there are trains in the United States that run on left-hand rule, so. And then we have to go to the top here. And this is where this transition thing is going to get a little cattywampus, because I got to do an S-turn here to make this transition, and I'm not really sure how this is going to work out, so I thought I'd kind of fudge it. So, or try to
When in
fudge
doubt,
it.
fudge ball it.
You betcha. Okay, that's acceptable for that. So, come on, sit down. There we go. Watch, I'm sure going to be short or something, probably. Yep, screwed up. Sure it did. Of course, why wouldn't I?
It
Yes, it does.
and break warning.
No!
Yes.
Alright. Let's see if I can get this to work.
And do you need anything from the hub?
I don't think we have what I need. Is there? I'm going to need, that's why I'm trying to connect the other train line, because I need that train to go get steel beam and pipe. So.
Well, we got steel beam and pipe. I can bring extra.
I don't know if you're going to find it there or not, but. So this is going to be the problem. Is this, yeah. I didn't make this long enough down here. Shit. And that's a, well, I could change that a little bit, I guess. Well, let's see what happens. No, that's okay. I'm good.
You sure you don't want a Big Mac or something while she's there?
That's a good point.
Oh, Rob.
Actually, I haven't had a Big Mac in...
I haven't had Mickey D's for over 2 months now.
for me, it's probably been 5 years. I don't eat at McDonald's. I go to Burger King. It's cheaper and tastes better. Although, every once in a while, I do have a craving for double quarter pounder with cheese.
See?
Yes, I do see. That's, yes. Part of the problem.
Last time I got something from Mickey D's, I really just wanted the simple cheeseburger from there.
Right.
Just one.
Yes, just one. So we need to go. Let's try there. We're going to go to here. So the reason why you have to lay this out in these sections, especially on the inclines, is because it will not lay flat. This is what Helena got kind of upset about. It is a pain in the ass to do.
Not just that. Some of the sections will have tiny bit of line in it, and it drove me my OCD nuts. My OCD didn't like that whatsoever.
Right. So it does get to be most annoying. 1, 2, 3. Well, I don't know.
And especially when you lay the same bit of track more than 4 times, and it still didn't turn out right.
All right. Okay, we're going to try that. And then we're going to go... So not including this one, you go 3. 1, 2, 3. So this piece of track has to be start here and then go the other way. Well, it didn't start where I wanted it to. Shit. Never does. Nope. Ah, close enough. So you just put a little piece in, and you make sure this one's straight. And if this is even close, which it's not, because that's only 2 places, not 3. That's what I was saying before. I don't think this is going to work. Nope. Shit.
I was giving you a hard time, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. There we go. As long as it isn't cattywampus, that's what my primary concern is.
Right.
So, and then we have to do this one. Don't forget, there's going to be another track that has to come up here and do the same thing, and that's where I'm going to have the problem, is that spot. So, that's why I'm moving this track all the way over to there, but it's not going to cooperate.
So is one train line going to be the inbound and one outbound?
Essentially, yeah. East and west, north and south. And so hopefully that, what I've been doing, because as you know, they've added collision to the trains. So, and you have like...
So now you can actually have the train collision that King wants.
Yes.
Pretty much,
So,
yeah.
so what happens is that's why you see me do the overpass, because in general trains do not cross the way they kind of designed it. So, um, but anyway, so that actually looks pretty freaking good if you ask me. So, so if you think of the right, so if I'm running left hand, you can see that. So my train. The reason why I'm doing it is so when you get off the train, you actually have a place to stand. Otherwise, you don't. But it's caused other problems, and one of them is the switching issues. So, which have not been fun, needless to say. So, I guess I can run this part way up the hill. Let's see here. Yeah, it didn't dawn on me that they didn't make left-hand, right-hand switches. They're all one.
Drive safe, Jet.
Take care, Jet.
Take care, Jet. Don't work too much.
So
I know that is easily said than done.
Yeah. So yeah, so the switching issue, it just has to do when you're riding the train, you're not seeing the front of the switches, you see the back of the switches. So, which is no bueno. And then if, so you do these little short stretches, and you can see that if you're watching, the track moves up and down, and if it's in the up position, it'll put a hump in the track. So you want it to make sure that the one piece is sitting down. It's not the best track system in the world. It would have been really cool if they made it so you could run it inverted and then run a monorail type system, because that would be awesome, but they don't believe in cool. So, where we all know that
They don't know the rule of cool?
they don't know the rule of cool. That, you know, it's a hard thing to teach, you know, so. Okay, so here's another one of our 90-degree turns. And like I said, this one I might be able to sweep, because it's a nice, you know, like from here, we can tell easy enough if we can just put a square down. Let's see where the. That's why I've been running at 45s, because at least that, see, so, and that would tie in over there. So I could run this at a 45 here, and probably do the same over here. So, so I think we'll do that. I think we'll go ahead and put a 45 in. And the problem is, see how the spacing works out? It's cattywampus. So, I'm just going to have to. And so I eliminate this 90-degree turn here, which to me is just fine, you know?
Well, if over time you could have two 45-degree turns, why not do it that way?
Right. Well, it'll be a 45 at this end here, too. So, I mean, two 45s make a 90. So. And this makes the turns a little easier, and the train, when it makes the 90-degree turn, basically, it really whips the train around. So, let's just take out the excess. It's not that much. There we go. And then we can take all this out. So yeah, so instead of making that really weird 90-degree turn that I have to do, this transition's a bit easier, I think. You just need a fair amount of space to actually do this. Is to me the big problem, big issue. So, and then this is where Lena was putting the crystal down. So we might wind up putting this track through here anyway. I don't know. That's the Dune Desert's that away. So if we wanted to go overland, that's where we would go. Is right through that opening. So maybe I should just leave that there for right now, and we'll figure that out later. But
right through that area where it looks like there's a couple of arches.
Yes, that is the Dune Desert on that side.
Much.
Yep. So we would just have to make just make a little jog, and we'd be in the Dune Desert. So, and this is at the. If I show you the map, this let me just go stand over here, and you'll understand why that track is going around the outside. But let me go stand on the corner here and wait for the YouTube to catch up. There we go, and bring up the map. Okay, so as I said, here's that other train, and then which is running up this little gulch here, and then this train that haven't built yet was going to go through here, and we could probably do that. But the other train I'm doing is going around this way. So because this is a lower elevation than this area is, so it's kind of weird. Here, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll just go ahead and run some tiles out. And I think you'll find that we're going to run right into the grass up here. So, which means there'll be another elevation change to get over, but you'll understand in a second. Plus, there's a spitter over here that's going to want to eat my eyes for the jujubes.
And it's break time.
Oh, damn. Okay. So, anyway, so if we just go over the rise here. Boop, 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 boop. There's the Dune Desert. Dead ahead. So, it's just coming up over that rise. And this is one of the few passes into the Dune Desert that goes through, like this. So yeah. So that's why I was thinking of going through this way, because it's not a lot of options, but you got to remember we have quite an elevation change here. So,
right,
going into the Dune Desert. And if I show you the other end, when I come back, well, we'll finish connecting our track first, and then I have to delete one of the. Well, I don't have to delete it; they're not actually hooked up to anything. So I got to take a couple of those things out because he eventually will figure out how to get up here and come after me.
But deleting the stuff you don't need restores some of your
inventory.
Inventory, right?
Yep. So, but see, Helena came over and put this bridge in so she could get into this area. So I'm going to leave it for now, and then, like I said, we may be using it to go that way anyway. So it's just going to be a series of loops, basically. It's hard. I would have to load it's a third-party map and do it that way to actually show you on this layout how this all lays out. It actually shows all your train lines.
I think I understand what you're showing.
Yeah. Okay. So
but I'm a putz. I'm not a huge putz.
Yeah, you're not like me. I know. I need maps and diagrams and. So, all right. So let me go take my break here. I have a cookie, and
Okay.
And I will return shortly. So, well, at least the fog cleared
Which
up.
means
Yes.
now's the perfect time for you guys to do the same.
Yes.
Grab a snack, do your bio break, go for a walk.
Waste extraction. You betcha. All right. Just call me Ferengi.
Well, yeah. I'm not gonna.
Okay. I'll be back. I know I'm a synth. All right.
I'll go. Am I already squelched? Maybe.
Is it
All
a
right.
day that ends in Y?
It's
Probably.
Wednesday, my dudes. Ah. Tomorrow it's the last day of school, and then I have a week of vacation.
Somebody's lucky.
It's about spring break time already?
No, winter break.
Winter break? No.
We got winter break here now.
And the schools here do their winter break at Christmas time.
Well, that's our Christmas break, not winter break.
I don't get it. We just have just like I think winter and Christmas break together like in 3 weeks, and then it's like a period of time, and then we have 1 week break, and then after those few weeks after that, then we have what is it again? Come on. Easter. Yes, we have then, like, and we have like 2 weeks. Then we need to wait a few more months, and then we have summer vacation.
Yeah. I missed having vacations. Actually, one of the few things I actually miss about working or going to school. Holidays. Me, I got a lot of birthdays I gotta go to. And a confirmation. And the confirmation is gonna be awesome, but also, not to sound like a typical girl, but I have no fucking clue what I'm gonna wear for that occasion. Because you want to look nice, but not too nice either, because it's not a formal event. And I also don't want to be the only one showing up in a cocktail dress. So.
Oh, hi, Russ.
Hey, bestie.
You miss not getting on the list?
Well, Russ, I hate to say it, but there's one list you're always gonna be on.
And that's your list.
Yes. Then it's up to him to figure out if it's a good thing or a bad thing.
Oh, that depends on the title of the list, doesn't it?
List. Because it's the only kind of list that I find intriguing. And I don't do form lists.
Dora.
And I'm pretty sure Russ would love me to do bomb list with the CK.
Do what?
Bomb list.
Form list. I don't. Oh. Yes. Alright, so now we got to connect that train line to this train line. And hopefully this all works. What are the odds? So. Okay. But do I have enough steel to make it happen? Maybe.
You know.
So, we want this one to start. Let's start it right here. There. And then we want this one to start right there. Go that way. Elena should be watching me do this. So, that looks pretty good. Like I said, I've laid so much of the track that it's actually gotten easy for me. But I tell you what, if you're not used to doing this, boy, are you opening up a can of worms. So. Right there. Unfortunately, you cannot just lay track contiguously. You just have to
break it up into sections.
Yep, and kind of know where you need to put it to get it to work. How much spacing you need to leave, all that good stuff. So, like this one here, we want to go, let's try it right about there. Run that to there. Come on, connect. Nope. That would not work. There we go. Well, actually, it would. The train would go up it, but it would look stupid. So. That one, yeah, we'll take this one from, come on, from there. Hopefully this goes all the way. Probably not. Nope. So we want to end it somewhere. That's good. And in theory, our train line, I believe, is now connected. I'm going to verify this one piece and see what happens. We're going to go hop on the train and go for a ride, Helena. You want to join me?
We are a second.
Okay.
I have to get up. I'm down by the pure limestone thingy.
Ah, excellent. Okay. And just imagine, you can't have all these floaty bits, so you actually have to build supports and trusses, and I got to come up with some kind of suspension bridge. It's going to be interesting.
Welcome back, Julie.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. So, yeah, make sure you check out Jet Jaguar's build. I mean, it's freaking awesome.
It is awesome.
Yep.
Not to mention, 2 new episodes of Home Plate is up as well.
Yes. So, and yes, Julie, we will be doing Home Plate next week. So, I've already got it loaded. I haven't tested it yet, but it looks like it's going to work.
Oh, it should.
Well, you can imagine to my surprise when I went to try to test stuff and then found out that whole damn thing was boogered on me. So, just because Vortex decided to do an update. So, I tell you what, I was almost in tears because I loaded, you can't bypass the Vortex update. Well, you can, but then nothing works. So I put the Vortex update in, and then nothing worked anyway. So was really upset. Needless to say. Let's see, what little piece do I need to put in there? Is it this one? No. Is it this one? No. Maybe it is this one. I don't think so. Oh, maybe it is. Nope. There's something that, oh, I know, it's inverted. It's the inverted ramp. That's what I'm looking for. The inverted ramp. This one here.
So,
There she is, hovering away.
well, it was either this or running, and honestly, running's fine. It's great, but this is more fun.
Yes, it is. I can understand that. So one of the things that I want to do is add this row in while I'm thinking of it. It has to go from there, in that order there. There we go. So we don't fall through the hole. Okay. Because we know the train works to here, and the arrow is pointing the right way. So... Yep. Yeah, it really chugs going up these hills, I'll tell you, especially with a load. So...
I love those balloons.
I do too. I do think, you know, they had them in the northern forest too, and then they got rid of all of them.
I know.
I really hate what they did to the northern forest. It just really isn't quite as wonderful as it used to be. Let's put it that way. I wonder where we left the other train at.
I have no freaking idea.
Neither do I. Uh-oh. Well, that sucks. Got a dead track. Right here. Somewhere. That's how you test it. So that one's fine. Let's hope it's this piece. Yeah, sometimes they look like they go together. They don't go together. So don't ask me why. I think it has to do if you're doing it like in the middle of an autosave or something.
Even when you don't do it in the middle of a freaking autosave.
Well, that's true. Of course, if the other train is on this block, well, no, I'm doing a manual drive. It shouldn't matter. All right. So to the right, you'll see is the Dune Desert. So and now that we're back down on the flats, this is the elevation of the rest of the layout. Nope, got a couple of cattywampuses in here. We'll have to fix those. Oh. Oh, that train's on the other track. Well, hot damn. Woohoo! This is the first time
I found where you left the other train.
Yeah! How about that, huh? Well, we'll find out if my track works. I've never had a train on this track. This part.
This is such a scenic ride.
One is wonderful.
It is beautiful. I gotta be careful how far down here I go because there is actually live train action down here. Although I don't remember exactly where. Shit. This could not be. This is not good.
Are you saying that you could be on an active track now?
Yeah, I got a train that's screwed up right here. The train should not be sitting there. Yeah, I'm on an active track right now. So, somewhere.
Oh, we got one sitting there.
Yep. Well, this is interesting. That's the train I was worried about colliding into. So.
Well, did you collide into it?
Nope. I'm going to now, though.
Run over by a train now.
Hi, Doc. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Hi, Di.
Bye.
And welcome back, Chuck and Julie.
Now this is a one-sided loop. It's just one in and one out. There's no return for this line. So you actually have to go through the station and all this nonsense. So we're going to come up right behind that other train that got stuck. So, and we're going to go find out why that train is stuck. Let's pull up a little bit further. So that'll, well, there's no block detector here, so that's a problem right there. Nope, not that one. We need one there. So I know what part of the problem is. There's no block detectors. One there. Okay. So that might have actually just started that train up all by itself. I don't know. Just by adding a few block detectors. Where'd my mouse go? Did somebody steal my mouse? Somebody stole my mouse.
Maybe.
Oh, by the way, I'm going to try that Evil Viking 13 Bedford Park thing and see what he came up with, just for grins. So, let's see. And then there's no switch here, so that's not good.
Be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
That would be good there. So then if we come around this way, if something's in the purple section, that will not go. That's not good. You could have it stop here. There we go. Okay, yep, I think that's the problem we got. Oh, there goes the train. I guess it started. So that was the problem. Which means it's going to run all the way down and not be able to load because my train is sitting in its train station.
Right.
Yep. This is one contiguous block, so we want to, before we get to here, I think we're going to put a block detector right here. Right there. Yep. Hopefully I got that right. Yep, okay. And we're going to run down here. So it stopped at the end here because there's probably no block detector down here to tell it it's okay to go on the main line. So it just sat here for all of eternity. So, oh, well, yeah, I want to keep it from going that way. Ooh. So, and I do have a train sitting out there. So this train can come down and go either way. It can go back that way or go up around this way. So, is there a block detector at the top of there is one. Well, I'm not sure why it was doing that then. Okay. Darn good question, Charlie. Darn good question.
I have no clue.
I don't either, so I'm gonna go grab the train and so anyway, if I flip the switches and stuff, I can now take the train all the way back to the hub, is what it boils down to.
Yep.
So, and if I can remember, I can actually flip the switches remotely, so I don't have to get off, stop the train, and they fixed that, so you can actually do that. That sounds so cool when you fly overhead. The hover pack. It's awesome.
I know.
Back.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
So, see what I mean about the switches being that sig switch should have been over here, but it doesn't matter. But anyway, just a nuisance. Oh, the other train hasn't made it back yet. Uh-oh. It's probably stuck over there someplace. No, there it is. And it's going to come up and come to a screeching halt. Now, the problem with that is guess what? There's still train out on the main line. And because of that, that means that a train could plow right into the ass end of this thing. So, which we don't want to have happen. So we're going to put a block detector at the bottom of the hill. Well, I guess we could put it on the top of the hill. Because that would work. Okay, we'll put it there. There we go.
Sure.
I'm not sure of anything. Okay. Okay. So, we're going to go hop on our little choo-choo. So the biggest pain with this whole system is you cannot assign, I have to have all these empty cars in here just to get the one car that I want. It's just a pain in the ass. So, anyway, I probably got it wrong.
What? Doesn't seem to make sense if you need a bunch of empty cars to get one car.
Because the way they designed this is that if a train goes to multiple stations, let's say it's at this station it's the first car, and then at the next station it's the third car, you got to put a blank car in there somehow, and blank stations to account for the location. Otherwise, you're going to be picking up the wrong
train. Each station in the line takes the next car in line.
Well, any car, yes, essentially any car you want it to take, actually, but that's the problem, is that you could actually have it so that it's screwing things up. So,
Train pulls up nicely to the station.
yep. So, and hopefully it's okay, it's actually switched the right way. I forgot what button it is to flip the switch, though.
Okay.
It says DNA, so... So we're probably going to plow into that other train that's up here somewhere.
Well, if that happens, it happens.
Yeah, because it should be on the track somewhere.
Well, if it happens, make sure we mark down the time so that BB knows when his train crash happened.
Yep. I'm not going through the station, so I just flipped it remotely. Because if I could have gone and come back up on this track.
Will that flip back on its own?
Yes.
Or...
Yes, it will. So now that I have, this side is not connected yet, so that's why there's an error on the track. So. I know it was up here by the Dune Desert somewhere. Dead ahead.
On an empty train?
I was going to delete it and just use this one train now.
Okay.
So we don't have that issue. Okay. This track doesn't go through yet, though. I forgot to get steel. Oh well.
Roundabout you go, then.
Helena, check your back pocket.
I got steel in my back pocket. Take that as you may. Oh well. I don't know. I have given up on speaking correctly at this point.
It's too much like work.
Yeah.
Chalk up is another victory, Di. Us Americans are corrupting the language of the entire world.
Yes.
One person at a time.
If that's what it takes.
My case is more like keeping track of all the languages I know. And
Is this a gas field? Or is something
Yes.
else happening here?
oh no, there's a gas field.
Yeah.
Does the train protect you from the gas?
No.
That would be too convenient, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I'm in a cab driving the train, but if I go through a gas field, I can die. So. I don't want to go that far. Yeah.
I was doing that earlier, Doug.
What's that? Going through a gas
Making-
field? Oh.
Making making the train sounds while you were driving.
Yeah.
I try so hard not to do that, even though it's so tempting. And the same thing when we're using the pew pew stick.
Yeah. Go pew pew pew. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't like the fact that track tries to go in sideways.
Yeah, I don't know why it does that. It's really annoying. Somebody else has brought that up. They don't seem to be interested in fixing it. It's just one of those things that you have to kind of learn to work with, I guess. I don't know. Just kind of annoying.
Not just kinda, it's very annoying.
Yeah. I forgot to hook that piece up. And as long as I got the spacing close to right, hopefully we won't have collisions on the curves. But, you know.
Who knows?
Who knows is right. I have no idea. I'm just going by what they told me, and I think they lied. So, that's what I'm going with. So. Looks good. This is the one I said I was going to have a problem with. It's right here. It's making this curve. Wow. Nope, can't. There we go, like that. I don't know if this is going to work or not. Ah, it's too sharp. Son of a bitch. I was afraid of that. What if I move this out just a touch more? I might have to move this back a bit. Nope, there it goes. Oh, that looks cattywampus AF, but it worked. So, I'm trying to get those nice, smooth, consistent turns that everybody else seems to get, but I'm lucky I can get the damn track to go down. So, I should go pull my train. Well, it won't sit unless it's on flat ground. It supposedly has a parking brake, but I can't get it to work. You know, it's out there. What do I know? Alright, so I got that piece going. I guess we can run this piece. Let's try running it to there. Oh, wait a minute. I don't even have this piece in here yet. Ah ha 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 ha. So. Oh, that looks seriously like crap, but it worked. Sort of. I'm down to 86 pipe. I'm not gonna make it.
Dun, dun, dun. Well,
Yes? Well, what?
oh,
Go, Mark.
I lost the train of my thought already.
Mark Jackson, how are you today?
Do you want to get the pipe that I have in my pockets, or...
Well, of course, dear. I need pipe and steel.
Yeah, steel pipes.
Steel pipe and steel beam. Need both.
Unfortunately for you, I got both.
Well, lordy. Pray tell. Let's see. We need this to be... Where do we want? Oh shit, I'm on the wrong floors, I think. I don't know. Oh, you're running around somewhere. I can see you running. I don't know where you're running to.
Heading your way.
Oh, cool. Okay. And I'm heading your way. Oh, there you are.
Beam Express.
Remember you can't? Oh, there you go. Okay. I was gonna say, remember to put a box down. Pizza Hut is closed. What? Who was this? We got Dolan. Feed, oh, that's a rant thingy. So we can delete that, please.
Oh, you guys are slacking.
Yeah, really.
That's not Bob. Take it.
That's my fault. I mean, I'm so used to trying to get at that before King and then missing.
Ah, yes.
That's why I don't even fucking try now, because you guys get them before me, and then I end up getting sad because I didn't get it, and so.
I think I have another curve here. Yep. So let's go. So now it's flipping the other way. I'm totally confused now. So I don't know what it's doing. Just go from there.
It's creating disorder.
It is. And it does it so well. It's satisfactorily organized. And I guess we'll go from here. Hopefully. Nope. I don't want to go that way. Damn you. Okay.
What are you?
As long as it's close to working, that's what counts. Thing is, I'm running further away from my train. I need to run back and go get the train. Which I think I better do. Beep, 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 beep. Uh-oh. Am I? That's right. Am I off over here? No, I've got it right. Woo! For a minute, I thought I had it all discombobulated. So, this would not be good. But that part's discombobulated. Even I can see that. How did that happen? I did discombobulate it. Ah, shit. Not sure how, but I did. Is this piece crooked? This piece is crooked, I think. Okay. Well, if we do that, and then come to... Nope. Still going to be discombobulated no matter what. Shit. Okay. Can't have that. No discombobulation, folks. Cannot have it discombobulated. Well, that piece is totally discombobulated. Dang. First time I ever had that happen. It's got to a mind of its own. Okay, do I get it right this time? Let's see. That looks good. Nice and straight. Ooh, pretty. Well, Mark, they just can't stand you. Yeah, I get all these moderators and I have to ask them to do their job. That's disgusting.
Hey.
Hey, check's in the mail. Ooh, I heard the burbling swamp.
Oh, good God, I hope YouTube never does that to me. I wouldn't remember half the channels I'm subscribed to.
Well, look at all the shit you wouldn't be watching. I mean, you know, it could be worse.
Well, a lot of them are, like, electronics or carpentry channels.
Yeah.
That they put out, like, one video a year that I actually want to watch. But I want to be notified when they're putting out videos so I know if they put something out I want to watch.
Right. Well, yeah, there's a guy that I've been watching now for 2 years. He puts out maybe 4 videos a year, if that. And he's right now in the middle of rebuilding a Land Rover. So, and it's, you know, he's British, and I'm British, and so seemed like a good thing to watch. But it's interesting because he literally stripped it all the way down and tore it completely apart, and he's doing all these really cool repairs on it. But like I said, it's, you know, plus he does other stuff. But I mean, I'm interested in specifically the Land Rover rebuild. But like he stripped it down to have it zinc plated, rezinked, and I didn't know you could even do that. But anyway, it took him 5 months to get it replated, you know, so he didn't put out a video for 5 months. He wasn't working on it. So what do you do, you know? So that's what I don't understand. How come I didn't get unsubscribed from him, but people who don't show up for a few months get unsubscribed from my channel all the time? It's amazing how that works, you know?
Well, if he's only putting out a couple of videos a year, and you're watching every one he puts out, you're not missing any of his content.
No. He puts out other stuff that I don't watch.
Okay, it's just that series of videos that you're interested in.
Right. So, and then some of his stuff he now only puts it out on his Patreon page. So, which is fine. You know, I understand he needs to make money to support his habit, and don't we all? So, but anyway, so some of the stuff that he does, I just don't really have any interest in it. So, which is, you know, all fine and dandy. But like I said, he didn't put out a video for God, I don't know how long. I mean, it was quite a while. And but yeah, I'm still subscribed to his channel. So, but I got people get bounced off of my channel fairly regularly. So I don't know. Maybe I'm just hallucinating, and I'm just thinking that YouTube is picking on me. And they're really not.
Unfortunately, that is something YouTube does to everybody's channel.
Yep.
But
yeah,
your channel and my channel and Rob's channel
Oh, yeah.
not the biggest, we'll notice this more.
Yeah, I just had somebody resubscribe that got bounced, you know, so.
We are much more likely to notice it because of the fact that we have a smaller user base.
Well, that's a good, valid point. I hadn't thought of it that way, but yeah, okay.
That's how I see it. But that doesn't mean I'm happy with it.
Right.
No, it shouldn't be happening, but, you know, you get those big guys. Tim Pool's not going to notice 1,000 people being unsubscribed by the YouTube, not by themselves.
Right.
Oh no, he's not gonna notice that.
And if those viewers, for some reason, you know, like I only watch probably half of his stuff,
Right.
So if I don't see a title pop up that I'm interested in, I'm not watching it.
Right.
Well, here's something that I discovered with one of the guys who I've been unsubscribed to twice now. He's an electrician from the Isle of Man. Really funny guy. I love listening to him take apart circuits and explain how everything's working. And at the same time, his dry sense of humor is just incredible.
Okay.
Well, one of the things is he's got how lithium batteries have the possibility of igniting and exploding, right?
Yep. I'm aware of it.
He has a tin pie dish. That's his explosion safety measure in case a lithium battery goes rogue on him.
Yes, the old pie dish. Is it Pyrex or is it aluminum?
It's tin.
Tin. Oh, it's even better. Okay. I saw what a lithium battery did to an aluminum pie plate. So it's like, whew, interesting.
So lithium burns at a temperature that's high enough to self-ignite aluminum.
Yeah, exactly. So it's not just the battery burning. You got the aluminum, the table, pretty much everything's on fire. So it was quite stunning. I have to tell you, to watch aluminum. I never thought aluminum would burn like that, but yeah, I guess apparently you heat it up enough, yeah, it'll burn too. So I did see oh, I'm sorry.
I've been unsubscribed from him like 4 times, like I said. And when I get unsubscribed from him, he still shows up in my recommended videos list. So, maybe this week I don't notice that the subscribe button's red while I'm watching one of his videos.
Right.
And then next week he doesn't show up in my recommended videos list, and I just assume he didn't make anything that week. And that's how viewers just disappear from creators.
Right. And it happens all the time.
You can't tell me that it's not a actual planned thing, not necessarily to target specific creators, but to target creators in general. To make the viewership numbers smaller in general, I should say. Because why would I still see him for a week or two in my recommended videos after they unsubscribed me?
Yeah.
If they weren't trying to hide the fact that I was unsubscribed.
Well, what pisses me off is that my recommended list got people in there I don't subscribe to, and I'm going, I don't want to watch that. If I wanted to, I'd subscribe to it.
Oh yeah, that Crowder talks about that all the time. He watches a video from Ben, what's his name? The lawyer.
Oh yeah,
Shapiro.
okay.
He watched the video from Shapiro, and the next one recommended is, Colbert.
Right. Yeah. I've been
and
getting.
What do these two things have in common?
Welcome back to. Yeah, I don't know. But Mark's right. I saw it was quite stunning. It was, I forgot the name of the car now. But it was a mid-engine, I think it was a Pontiac Fiero or something like that. It's all aluminum, or like 99% aluminum or something. Anyway, I saw one of those things go up like a Roman candle on the side of the road. And not only did it burn the guardrail down, the guy hit the guardrail. Burned the guardrail down, burned the asphalt, big freaking crater in the road. I'm like, fuck. So, yeah, it goes.
That sounds horrifying.
There was absolutely nothing left of the car. It was just a pile of ash, basically. That's all that was left. No engine block. There was a steel crank was still there. A couple other bits and pieces that were actually steel on the car. The entire car was consumed. And that's just like, whoa, this is serious shit. So, yeah, so that's the first experience I ever had with aluminum. And I was on the road. I couldn't go anywhere. I was on Route 53. So...
Yeah, I've seen an aluminum cylinder head burn
Yeah.
and take the entire top end of a car off.
Yep. Just amazing
It's-
what they'll do. It's just like dying, type of thing. So in theory, our connection should now be complete, and I managed to get it done in 4 hours. Sort of.
Hey, Di, here's another theory.
Yeah?
You didn't have an internet hit today at the...
No, I didn't,
Too far.
and all I did was change the thingy over. Yep. So that it was my 5 gigahertz internet connection was
Yep.
intermittent. I don't know if it was something the neighbor was doing or was it something on my computer, because I've had no problems. So you're quite right. So I can roll up the $15 50-foot cable I bought. Chinesium. So.
I do remember, Mark. That was... You've got to remember the 113 is also a compressed aluminum armor.
Hi, Julie.
But the Bradley used a new technique for the compressed aluminum, and it actually...
Hi, Julie.
Good night, Julie.
Sleep well.
It left it significantly more vulnerable to a heat-style round. And it didn't help that they had a freaking Kevlar turret that melted.
Oh, no shit.
Oh yeah, they during testing they had a Bradley hit by a heat round that ignited the front plate armor. And you've seen aluminum burn. When it first ignites, it's not really an open flame. It's that smoldering look.
Yep.
Right? That ignited the Kevlar turret. And the soldier who was in the turret had second and third degree burns
This
to
track is too close.
the majority of his upper body, and his left hand had fourth degree burns.
Oh, jeez.
It was an absolute debacle. And all they had to do was switch back to the way that the M113 did the compressed aluminum armor, and it solved the issue. But the Bradley had a reputation in the Army from that day forward as a death trap.
I remember that, too, so... I'm not sure where Julie's at, where Helena's at.
By the concrete, but I can get up to you.
Oh, you're by the concrete. Okay.
I want some chocolate milk.
Of course you
You
do.
always want some chocolate milk.
Honestly, I want some chocolate milk too.
It's only been 5 hours. I want some more.
Haven't had any chocolate milk whatsoever in a long time.
Yep, same here.
But I was actually planning on getting a nice a nice cup of hot chocolate with mini marshmallows and whipped cream and the whole shebang.
For me, it's 5 hours ago.
Yeah, Mark,
Okay.
APCs are not tanks, though. They're not armored... We call them armored fighting vehicles, but they're not really.
Where are you, Helene?
They-
Oh, there
they
you
are-
are. I see you coming.
They're delivery vehicles. Deliver the troops to combat.
Right.
So they're not designed to take hits from weapons that can ignite aluminum. They're
You on
designed
board?
to take hits from small arms fire.
There's a little cattywampus here. This starts goofy. That's not too bad.
Not bad.
Well, the Israeli versions didn't fit the U.S. contract requirement.
Right.
The U.S. military contract requirement was for a certain weight classification. The Bradley couldn't do it with a steel armor, but the Israelis ordered the same vehicle with steel armor.
1 minute before it's 4 hours.
Yep.
Remember, the Israeli military is not doing worldwide operations. They're a
Right.
defense force. They don't need to worry about airlifting fighting vehicles. The Bradley is capable of being airlifted. I wouldn't want to be in the aircraft.
I'm not
that
going to
was
get very
doing it.
far here. I just ran out of track. I thought I had this all done on this side. Let me, Ah, shit. Alright. Damn! I made a bold statement earlier, folks, and apparently I didn't finish the track. So let me see if I can connect this real quick. Well, I have it going one way, all the way around.
Else,
one-
yeah.
On one side, I just don't have both sides, apparently. I'm not going to have enough material to do it anyway.
Well, you did get all of the things I had in my pockets for it.
Yes, no, I understand. Oh, maybe I will. I
Holy
don't...
cow, that train stopped so close to the end, I thought that you were going off.
It won't go off.
Me
It
too.
automatically stops at the end, no matter what. So you can be going 3,000 miles an hour and it just boop. It should launch you all the way down the track, but it doesn't, you know, so it's kind of funny.
Thankfully.
Yeah.
You're just sliding over the ground and then connect to another rail.
Yeah, Mark, I don't think that the cover-up was quite as bad as it could have been. Because although, yes, there was an initial cover-up, the military released the information relatively quickly after people start asking questions, which is how these things usually get out in the public domain anyway.
Right. So
Um,
it was cleared up pretty quickly, but it still earned the nickname Death Trap, you know. So,
Yeah.
I mean, I've had this conversation with, you know, veterans and stuff that had to deal with them directly, and yeah, they go, yeah, it was a fuck up on their part, and you know, they made good on it. So it's like they made good. You know, what are you gonna say, right? You know, so
And if you think about it from that perspective, technically the U.S. military must not have learned anything from it, because long after the Bradley was in service and its shortcomings were known and repaired,
right.
the Navy ordered aluminum ships.
That's true.
Purpose?
Yeah.
Yeah,
The Coast Guard had one prototype, and it caught on fire and sunk, and it just melted the hull.
That
Poof.
the salt water with the aluminum is
It's
not
just
a good combination.
oh god, no, and you can't really protect against it
My
either.
brain was
so-
like, on
Unlike
purpose?
yeah, they did it on
Well,
purpose. Yeah.
There was reasoning behind it, and don't ask me to explain it because I'm not a Navy guy. But there was reasoning behind it, and it was an experimental program.
Well, I
But,
can understand why they wanted to experiment with the material, but
Yeah,
and
but
I don't think it was just a pure aluminum. It was an aluminum alloy.
it was an aluminum
so-
alloy, but still, that aluminum in salt water is any alloy is just begging for problems. And the problem is that it does catch fire, and on top of that, it melts. And diesel fuel fires. I hate to tell you this, but you know, if there's a problem, it's going to melt the aluminum. So, plus you got ordnance, you know. So I mean, it's just not a good
Well,
combination.
that's
you know
my
what I'm saying?
take on it. The modern naval warfighting method is you're not at visual range anymore. You're at standoff range with high-tech munitions
Right.
that are coming in with, top-tier explosives. Those explosions are going to ignite the ship.
Yeah.
plus
Exactly.
aluminum and salt, that creates a chemical reaction whether you like it or not.
Yeah.
Basic basic.
Well, they do stuff to mitigate it,
And
but
chemistry. But still.
I mean, I've seen aluminum. I mean, from weight distribution and so forth, an aluminum hull makes a lot of sense. But there, even in freshwater, it's just more problems than it's worth because of the cost of chemicals and whatnot. And the problem with aluminum is that even the alloys can stress fracture. So pounding over waves and stuff, yeah, not a good
Thing. No.
Now, I've seen, I know a guy that had a stainless steel boat, and he had, it looked gorgeous. It was about the most unsafe boat. They had all kinds of leaks and cracks and whatnot. And I go, yeah, it's stainless steel. I go, it's not,
Welcome back, King.
Welcome back, baby.
Oh, crap, we got another section that's not done. Oh, well. Damn. I wanted to take a trip today, guys, all the way around the layout. So... I have to go run back and go get the train. From the hub to the hub. Bub. So... Alright, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to... I need to go to the bathroom, but I'm going to take a break, and then we're going to do this. We're going to... No joke. We're just about there. I'm going to have just enough material to make it, too. So, thank you, Helena. And I'm going to take a short break, and then I'm going to come back, and we're going to go for a ride on the choo-choo all the way around the layout that we have so far. So, but I got to make sure I put a signal in. Otherwise, this train's going to have a conniption fit. I think I need to put one, like, right about here someplace. So, somewhere. Can't go that way. Okay, we'll go this way. There we go. Put that one there. Okay. Okay, it's not on error. Woohoo! So, if I did this right, which is questionable. Yep, okay. Let me go take a quick break, and then we're going to run back, grab the train, and go for a ride all the way around the layout. Around the map, as they say. I've never done this. I'm so excited. So. I know. I'm like a little kid.
Go pee.
I'm going to go pee. I got to go pee. I'll be back in a few.
Banana.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, I think I have more bananas in my kitchen. I better. Otherwise, I'm gonna be sad.
Did you hear from on the news from like, if you don't want to talk about it or anything, but like Russia that is attacking Ukraine, or
Yeah.
how you can say it's
We-
crazy.
We touched on it earlier in the stream, but it's kind of stress-inducing for...
Yeah, I know.
Because it's horrible.
Yeah, it's just crazy. And then it just because they want the land back, they're attacking innocent people.
That's the horrible bit.
There are a lot of reasons to not use aluminum in U.S. naval shipbuilding. Aside from the electrochemical reaction of a aluminum ship moving through salt water, basically turning the ship into a capacitor waiting to discharge when it reaches a dock.
Oh, it's so cold.
When a ship is damaged by, say, another ship hitting it, or a weapon hitting it, if it's steel, you can weld steel plate over the damaged hull and sail the ship home. or tow it home if the engines are out. You can't weld aluminum that way.
No,
No.
because of the composition of the aluminum. Aluminum.
Num.
Yes. Well, it's nice to know it's not just my brain doing that.
Were you beginning to worry, Helena?
Yes.
My brain does everything except learning for school.
That's understandable. Not enough of those, but I need beams. Beams. Ah,
Alrighty, I'm back. Now we just
Welcome
have to.
back.
Thank you. Now we just have to run back for the train.
I'm just filling my pockets with steel again because
Just in
I
case
didn't
I
have any.
screwed up.
No, in
Okay.
case you need more.
Are you at the hub?
Yes.
Okay, you stay there. I'm gonna go get the train and come and get you.
Right.
I'll be on the.
That means I get to fly a bit more.
Yep, I'll be on the. Not on the station side, but on the main line.
Well, sooner or later you're gonna hit me with a train anyway, so.
Static
He'll be on the
electricity.
213 to Tulsa.
Yeah. I think this is awesome. This is the first time I've ever actually been able to accomplish this. So, I've laid a lot of track in my time, and trust me, this is there's a lot of track. So
Shit ton of track.
it is, and we're still not done.
Nope.
So much more.
And you need the track before you can go nuclear.
That's right.
Well,
Otherwise,
we're gonna need a lot of things before we can even consider.
nuclear.
Yes. Well, we're gonna say explode everything, but okay.
But we are going to. Well, Helena put a good dent in getting the miners down that we need. And so next week, we're going to have to get concrete running right away. That's why we needed the pure nodes. And because we got to lay a boatload of platforms for the manufacturing floor to make all the stuff to do nuclear. So, because once it gets irradiated, I'm pretty sure that's going to be all she wrote for that area. So that's why I wanted to train out as far as possible, but not over the, over the edge though, basically. So the only place that we really have the abyss, was trying to avoid the abyss, but I couldn't completely. So, but the goal was to have one train line that actually was at one level, basically, no ups and downs. To speak, yeah, there's a few, nothing major, and see how it went, and then, and so far this elevation actually has worked out pretty well. So, a little bit higher, but then when we're in the grasslands, it's, well, if I built a building up tall enough, then yeah, it would look okay. So,
I'll be fine, Di.
so here's our train. So, assuming all the connections are good. I'm a-coming! I'm a-coming!
leaving on the midnight train to Georgia.
You betcha.
To your train.
Hey, Dad.
Yes?
I know you're probably not interested after 4 hours of streaming, but Hawk just posted that he's sailing if anybody's interested in joining.
Okay, here we go, folks. We're at the hub, and we're gonna go, hopefully, one full route all the way around.
Hope so, because I'm gonna enjoy the sightseeing.
Yeah. Now, this is an active train line, so I gotta watch the, to make sure I don't go plowing into a train here. So, I am watching the markers that they're green, so... Because I'm manually driving the train, so I am liable for this. Yeah, so...
I just don't want to end up in the abyss again.
Right.
With emphasis again. Mainly because that area is not comfortable and not nice.
No, it's not. It's very unpleasant.
Hey, station. Oh, there's another train. Ha.
Oh, crap. I got coming up to a switch, I think. Uh-oh, fuck that up. We do not want to go that way. We want to get... Screwed that up. I missed.
Fence.
Or did I? Yeah, I did. Okay, why did it not switch properly? That's weird. Okay, hold on. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, there's something wrong with my switch. It's not working. Oh, poop.
So, what do we do?
I don't know. I don't know why it's not working. I mean, it says it's switching. Oh, you know what it might be? I know what it might be.
What?
Well, the switch is working, but it's not... maybe it's not connected properly. So, if we take this section out right here... there we go. Okay. For a minute, just stay right there. We'll see if there's a dead spot in the track or something. Nope. Well, that's weird. Okay. Weirdness. Not sure why that did that.
Me neither. Very befuddled.
Yes. Looks like it doesn't recognize the main line there or something. I don't know. Okay, get back on.
I am.
Okay. You back on?
I am.
Oh, okay. I'm not sure what caused that problem.
Like I said, very befuddled.
You see, there's a whippy wahoo I gotta fix.
Is it possible that the switch and the warning light there were too close together and interfering with each other?
No, it shouldn't. The light actually is at the switch point, so we're supposed to be. Let's put it that way. It doesn't mean it's working. But if it's not working, then I've got to figure out why it's not switching properly. Okay, we don't want to go down. Let's see if this one works. Yep, that one worked fine. There's the Fix-It Mart and the truck depot. Other than that one snafu, so far everything's working just like it's supposed to. So, I've never been able to do this before, so until update 5 you couldn't do this. Well, the trains would just pass through each other, so if you were riding the train, it'd just knock you off, you know. Now it can kill you. So... damn autosaves! And if I wanted to stop for steel, this is where I stop for steel. So you can see there's nothing there. There's just a station. It's just a place to pull over at if I wanted to.
Pit stop.
Pit stop. Thank you. Yes.
Without a diner. Or gas station.
Alright. This is the rubber factory. And I want to make sure that we don't stop here. Flip the switch. It worked. Now the next train that goes through automatic because it's going to stop there, so it'll flip the switch. So. And if you notice, any one of these tracks, I can actually go down and turn the train around and head back the other way if I wanted to. So that's... I actually gave this some thought, guys, when I designed this. So... So this is my zigzag area where I had all kinds of problems playing this stuff in here.
Oh yeah, I remember your swearing.
Oh god, yep. Because everything is spaced out just to the point where, you know, I don't know how else you'd get through here other than zigzagging your way through. So coming up here, you're going to see a break off to the left, and that is going up towards the Dune Desert. I see another whippy wahoo right there on the track.
True, Mark. It's a very nice ride. Especially
It's a beautiful ride.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well,
That's the reason.
In this game is beauteous.
Yeah. So the reason why I wanted to do this is because it is a beautiful ride. I plan to add more train track. And Julie, who left, we actually did an entire layout. And we named the stations after all the viewers, and Julie's came through here, or not this part, but the other way. and up into the Dune Desert, and it was one hell of a project, I'll tell you. So, and then here we are going to make that split to go off to the left again and go down through the crystal. So we're going to actually make that happen. So
It's almost half past.
So if I turn the
Yes.
fog off, it'd be really cool, but, you know, then you don't get all the effect either, so.
I'm like sitting here with one eye open.
Well, you already had a very long day.
Yes.
Me too. But yours has been longer than mine.
You don't know that.
All I have
Oh,
is
almost at
80.
150. Oh, does that look ominous? Oh, there. Now we got back to a normal color. Jeez. Spooky.
It looked like it was rising up to
Yeah.
engulf the train.
Yep.
Oh, it's trying to, though.
Yeah.
Sometimes when you look into the abyss,
Yes.
this looks into you.
Great movie, too.
Well, it's more like when you look into the abyss looks right back at you.
Yep. So this is another area to the right that we're going to be doing some building in. I call it the pit. So there's a bunch of oil down there, and so we can make oodles of plastic. And
Oh, yeah. A ton of nice stuff in there.
so,
Take care, Mark.
Bye, Mark.
see you, Mark.
See you, Mark.
Okay, so we're coming back up onto the hub, and I do
No,
not have
I pulled off.
I do not have a siding to park this train on. So, what can I do?
This rail track, like,
But this part, yeah,
20
this.
minutes long.
Yeah, this part's not live yet, so, well, it's live, but it's not being used
Yet.
yet. Leastwise, I hope it's not being used.
Well, it is being used at the
Well,
moment
yeah, so-
by us.
Actually, you know,
Does-
I do have a place I
Does
can
time
go.
progress in this game when you're not playing?
If you stay logged in, yeah. Otherwise, no. So, if you have a dedicated server, yeah, you can set yourself up to go crazy here. What I can do... Oh, wait a minute. No, I didn't put that piece of track in yet. I think we're going to stop right up here. Well, actually, I can put it on the bypass track, and then it'll be fine, because we're not going that way.
Why is it so cold in my room?
No. You have the heat
Uh,
on?
Yes, I do.
Thermodynamics?
Well, it's cold in my room too, and I got all my heaters on. And I got a blanket around me, but I'm still freezing.
Okay, I wish I
My
could honk the
phone.
horn. I don't remember what button the horn is. Nope.
Don't ask me.
Ah, crap, I don't remember. N? Nope. Man. Oh, well. See, it doesn't even tell you. Brake, forward, reverse, leave locomotive. They couldn't put up there, you know, cue to honk the horn or something. No, couldn't do that. So, anyway.
I know, because that would actually make sense. You
Yes,
know.
it would. So, that's the trip
Oh, oh.
around the globe. Back to the hub.
Yes, sir.
And I did it without running into anything. That's pretty impressive. Considering
Oh my
there's like 6
God.
other trains. Or 5. Something like that. Alina's doing something. I'm going back to the hub. And I
I'm
hit
coming.
the ladder. I hit the ladder. Yay! So usually I miss. Go wind up in the machinery.
Ironically, I'm warm as hell, but my room is around 50 degrees.
Yeah. Might be what the temperature outside is. So it's not.
Well, it is the outside temperature
Yeah.
because I
Have the
have my
windows
window
open.
wide open.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm like fully ready to go to sleep, so that's maybe why also I'm cold.
Yeah, could be. Could be. So Rob is streaming. No, not streaming today. That was
Not today.
yesterday. So I can't keep it straight in my head. I'm old.
I will be streaming on Saturday.
Yes.
What are you gonna do?
We'll be doing Skyrim Anniversary Edition,
Okay.
The Further Adventures of Store Bjorn.
Wow. You even got a name
So
for the
you
guy,
did
huh?
try to
Oh, yeah.
make it a very Nordic name, eh?
Apparently.
Well, I had Google translate Great Bear into Norwegian for me.
Oh.
Torbjörn.
And that came from the Dragon Age stream, because once you're far enough into that game, you can summon a great bear, and it just says Great Bear over his head.
Yeah.
So I just acted like that was his name, and I'd constantly sing the praise of Great Bear, who saved us from yet another fight.
There you go. Sounds good.
Mark asked when I went to Skyrim if I was going to bring Great Bear with me. So the character's name is Great Bear.
Wonderful. Wonderful.
Torbjörn.
So,
And it's a very Norwegian name, by the way.
so Helena's got a video out. Jet's got a video out. So
I got 2 videos out.
I stand corrected. And everybody's got videos out. We've been doing all these challenge builds and whatnot, and I'm debating whether to do the one in Vault 88 because it's very confusing to me. And
You should. You can either do one capsule or go overboard like I did and do all 3.
I would do all 3, but I don't understand. It's got too many conditions in it. You know, but you got to have this, and you got to have 2 of those, and 6 of them, and none of those, and I don't know.
If it's too confusing to you, use mine as a guideline.
Yes,
Wink,
dear.
wink.
Wink, wink. Okay. Anyway, so I might do that over the weekend. I'm going to be playing with some more mods over the weekend, and I'm working on getting my UWF running, and so I will be putting out build videos because I've had some requests for more build videos. So, yeah. I guess people just want to see. They don't want to sit there for 4 hours watching me build. They just want to watch a 10-minute video. So, which I understand.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
So, and of course, Dino is, partying hardy all the rest of the week. And so I don't know what's going on. But anyway, would you guys like to say goodbye to everybody?
Night, everybody, and thank you also very much for being here. Don't forget, hitting that like button on this wonderful stream helps. Not to mention, every time you watch something you enjoy, don't forget that like button.
Right, it does actually help. Not much, but it does help.
It does.
Rob?
Good night, everybody. I was going to let Dino go first, but I hope everybody's well. Check in on friends and family. Make sure they're doing well. I'll see y'all Saturday.
There you go. And Dino, because he's new to the stream, new to the channel, and new as a co-host, he gets to go last. So make it good. Pressure's
good night,
on.
everyone.
That's it? Okay.
Good night, everyone. I hope you all have a great weekend. I will try to maybe be at the Skyrim stream, Rob, but I don't know for sure.
Oh, by the way, Dino, you need to check to see if there is something about the European servers and how to link to American servers for Sea of Thieves. There may actually be something to that. So I don't know how you would do that, unless you had a VPN, but maybe there's something that can be done. Because that's the only thing left that I can think of that's keeping you from joining. So,
Okay.
all right. So, anyway, everybody, you take care. I might be doing some streaming over the weekend of my fiddle farting around with mods and stuff on Discord. So, if you want to poke your head in, great. And let me know if you want to see it. And then, like I said, I'm going to be on and off. But yeah, you all take care.